one is a real estate agent, and the other one is a believe it or not, a adventure guide in the Colorado mountains.
Oh,
So
yeah, those are busy things.
yeah, he's out there
Well,
all the time.
I mean, if my custody shit goes like I would hope, where I get primary of my daughter,
Yeah,
you're gonna see my ability just to put things away and play video games greatly diminished.
yep, that's okay, buddy.
Well, I mean, yeah, it'll be worth it
Real
because
life first.
she's my baby girl, and
Mm-hmm.
she means enough to me that I'm willing to do that for her.
Oh, damn right.
I was hoping I would have a partner who would help with me or help with all that shit, so I wouldn't have to bear it all. But
Well,
I'll still my parents will watch her until she's school age when I have to go to work. But it's gonna be a whole lot of work to take care of baby girl by myself like that.
you know what Gregory House would say? He would quote Rolling Stones, and he would tell you, "You can't always get what you want, but if you try, sometimes you'll get what you need." And so I have faith. Like, just live your life how you're doing right now. Just be the good man that you are, and everything will fix, buddy. I have faith. Everything will fix. You'll find a new one.
Yeah,
Get a good
I would
job,
hope.
set her up,
I
all that stuff.
I have no intent on staying single the rest of my life. I just don't
Fuck
know how
no.
long it's gonna be until that changes. But right now I got a divorce to go through, so it's not something that's really on my mind right now.
I have lived with a girl every day of my life since I was 16, and now I've been single for about 4 years, and I'm still loving it. I love it. It was 20 years of women. I love drinking beer on a Sunday night alone. I can't tell you.
Well, I don't drink beer, so I don't have that problem. But
Yeah.
like, if a relationship goes well, there's a lot of big advantages. Like, I mean,
Oh
one of
yeah.
them being having two incomes. I mean, I would. That's one reason why I want to be married because I don't have that much saved up, and with this fucking divorce, probably gonna drain some of my very limited 401k. If we
Mm-hmm.
had two incomes, I already have a house, not making payments on it, just have to pay property tax. So I could, if I had like an actual wife that wanted to be married and shit,
Go to
we could.
church. Go to church. Find a
Oh,
woman there. That's where you're gonna find a woman that has a job.
oh wow,
You know what I'm
Dark and
saying?
Darker is back on Steam.
No way.
Yeah, it's on the top sellers right now, free to play. I was just browsing Steam and I saw
Dark
that. I
and
thought it was
Darker
worth
is
mentioning.
back on Steam 2 days ago. Nice. That's maybe I'll finally buy it because I had assumed they would never get it back this far.
It says free to play. You probably have to buy classes or something.
It is free to play, I think. Is it? I thought this was a buy to play game.
Yeah, it was. So I don't know what changed. But like I said, they probably just like make you have to pay for classes or something. Like everyone can be a fighter, but you have to pay for rogue.
Oh, it is. Wow, it's free now. Okay, well, so I guess they must have gotten past their lawsuit because the last time I had heard anything from like Kira TV about this, they had stolen this database from somebody, and that it's sort of a stolen game. Like the database was stolen. These guys, what's their name? Iron Mace. They didn't make this game, which is why they took it off the Steam store for a long time.
Yeah, I'm not fully up on all the drama, but
Well,
I
they,
don't really care either,
I believe
honestly.
it's not directly that it was stolen. It's that nobody knows who owns it. I think it's not something like stolen per se. I don't know. It's hard to say. But yeah. My problem is it would it disappear forever, but it appears that it won't. You know.
Yeah, I was hoping it wasn't going to disappear forever. I mean, well, it never disappeared. You could still go to their website and buy it. In fact, I have a Forge account, and I had Charlie bought it for me right before he decided to stop playing it for some fucking reason. But
I'll play this game if you want to. I'll
well,
heal. I'll heal for you. Isn't there a cleric?
I'm playing the go to bed game. I'm not very good at Dark and Darker. I've had like a good play or two, but I'm not very good at it.
Yeah, it's nice in the fact that it's not like Mortal, where you have to invest like 100 hours to get anywhere. And I like that side of Dark and Darker. I've never played it, but I watched a lot of videos.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I mentioned in Charlie's Discord that they released it on Steam, and he's already talking with another guy about playing it.
Yeah.
Apparently, they added druids as a class too now.
Yeah, it would be fun to take a cleric. I mean, for you, I mean, what's your style in a game like
Well,
that? Caster? Something?
I haven't played that intense, I haven't played that much, honestly, especially not in a while. I played a little bit back when it was on Steam, and then, like I said, I Charlie bought it for me, but I didn't really get to play it because that's about when he stopped playing it. So I don't know. It was kind of fun playing Wizard. I honestly one of the coolest things if you're just low geared idiots running around not knowing what you're doing. It's really neat if a wizard can get good at using his spells and like let's say if a barbarian and just fucking cast invisibility and on the barbarian.
See, I want to run combos like that. That sounds so fun to me.
Well, I've seen plenty of videos of rogues
Yeah,
with like
rogues are nasty in that game, dude.
well,
Oh,
no,
the rogues are
rogues
so
start off
good.
shit, but if they're geared, they are nuts. And I've seen videos
Dude, they
of
can pick
rogues
your
that are
fucking
good.
pocket, which was insane to me. How do you let somebody pick your pocket in a PvP game like that? They can literally pick your pocket for the loot that you're
Well,
trying to extract,
rogues
which
don't
is
need that if they're geared enough.
they
A
don't need
geared
it.
rogue can kill a
No,
whole
just
party
kill a whole
himself.
party. Yeah, like
Yeah,
in WoW, a good rogue in WoW will do that too. Yeah.
it's because the like all the uniques and shit. If you get the right gear, you can just one shot people. Even people like fighters, you can just walk up and one shot them.
Yeah, dude, I used to do rogue in arena up to 2400 and shit. If you can't take a 1v3 yourself because your other teammates suck, you can't go that high. You just can't. You have to you got to resap the healer, waste them when the DPS when it's out of their trinket, you know. And if you can't do a 1v3, don't take rogue to arena, you know. I miss Arena so bad. I can't believe they're making another new retail expansion. That's just like why?
Pretty much done with WoW, but at this point,
Yeah,
can't.
I'm
I
done.
can't
Yeah.
make myself pay for subscriptions right now. Not that I even
Oh.
can at the moment because I'm waiting for my fucking debit and credit cards to come in the mail.
Yeah, I'm pissed at Henrik from Mortal 2 because he reenacted another monthly fee of $15. Or I would buy that for you. But it was free. It was
Well,
free for 2 years. But Mortal 2 is good now. It's like
I
really
I
good.
bought Mortal
Oh, you
One.
own Mortal? Oh yeah, no, Mortal 1's free. Mortal 2's free now too, but it's but only Haven.
No, well, it seemed like a game that takes too much time investment, and
It
you have to have something
does.
to
It
run with
does.
to play in the first place.
It
So,
does. Yeah, but it's still fun though. It's a fun
well,
game.
I tried to play it. It was okay, but like I said, it felt like too much investment to get into. So I kind of like Charlie played it with me for a few hours, and I couldn't get him to log back in, and I didn't have the drive to play it myself because it was too much of an undertaking.
Yeah, it's too long, and it's not good like this where you get to run dungeons all day. Not really.
I mean, you got to remember, I'm basically a casual Andy
Oh yeah,
at
no,
this
I
point.
know. I'm aware of it. Oh yeah,
I get spurts where I can play all day, but I
yeah.
mean,
I'm a no
right now
lifer. Like,
right now my life is chaos,
yeah, me
and
too.
like I said earlier, we'll see see what happens with my custody battle. But
Yeah.
if I wind up as primary on my daughter, it's gonna very much kill my ability to just play all the time.
That's okay. I'm your friend till we die. It doesn't matter whether you're there or not. Nothing
Yeah,
change.
so
Nothing changes.
I get it. It's just like yeah, it's gonna be harder to get me on. It's already hard to get me on games right now because
Me too.
I shouldn't have been playing. I should have been trying to type up this like
Oh,
rough draft
well, shall
of.
we stop?
Oh no, I have to stop. It's time for bed so I can go to work in the morning. I was just calling you to
Yeah.
chat about the
There you go.
session because
This was
thought
fun
it
as
was pretty
hell.
fun.
We got to do more of this when you can, but don't get too sucked away, kind of thing.
Yeah, our mistake was going into that second mission without restocking on ammo because
Yeah.
the tier 6 quests give like 10,000 dukes for completion, and vendors have unlimited armor piercing ammunition on them.
Yeah. Ooh.
So we should have just bought a bunch of ammo because that was the
Yeah.
problem as well. Ran out of ammo in the prison. I was
Yeah.
like you literally saved our asses by dropping that ammo because
It
we
was
would
your
not have been able to
ammo.
make it through.
It was the loot from your chests. I just picked it up.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you hadn't dropped
Yeah.
the rifle and pistol ammo for
Yeah.
us,
I was
we
aware.
were both out of ammo. We were not going to make it to those last two like big rooms.
Yep. I'm aware. Yeah.
So yeah, if we had slowed down and bought ammo though, that wouldn't have been a problem in the first place.
I didn't bring 762 in. I got all the 762 I gave you from the loot in that dungeon.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
still, the fact that you picked it up and ended up helping us when it shouldn't have mattered, but it did matter that time.
It's good that I can help. Yeah.
Yeah, so anyway, I'll catch you later.
Later, Big On.
I'm gonna try to get a hold of my attorney, hopefully, who can tell me if I'm wasting my time or not even trying to make this fucking document for the court battle.
Give me 30 seconds to tell you a story. I promise I'll keep it short. My last
Okay.
lawyer, she passed away of cancer, and she didn't warn us. And it damn near sank my second disability appeal, and we had to get the government to acknowledge that it happened and all this. And just warning you, I'm not saying that's what's going to happen in your case. I'm just saying be aware that a lawyer disappearing can be incredibly destructive to your life. So if she's no showing you for much longer, you might might address it sooner rather than later, because I've seen that happen and it's horrible.
Well,
She like no showed us and didn't warn us that she was going to do that, and she passed away too.
I mean,
So
that sucks, but
yeah,
this situation is different. This one
is
is
it?
only helping me with the DVPO. So once that's addressed, she's out of my support circle. It's an entirely different attorney that's helping me with the divorce. She's just tied up with other stuff from before I reached out to the firm. So I
Okay.
haven't even talked to her yet. She has no availability until the 19th is when I get to start talking to her. But the DVPO is what matters right now.
Oh
So I don't know. She, according to the paralegal, she was like all of Friday, she was busy with her kids. So I get family happens, and I wouldn't begrudge her taking some work-life balance time
yeah.
off. It's just it's unfortunate for my needs, but she'll get back to me. My only concern is I have to get this form filled out like three or something on the forms that I was served says they want you to anything you're gonna bring to the court, they want you to submit like 3 days in advance. So I looked at the calendar, and that would be next Monday, not this Monday.
Okay.
So I was thinking it was like Friday of this coming week. So I was kind of panicked because I was like, well, shit, if I don't spend enough time on it this weekend, I'm gonna have trouble because I'm gonna be spending like all of my afternoons for the week after work, and I'm tired trying to type up a court document.
Don't do the next thing is don't be too much of a workaholic either. You need downtime too.
I know, but well, that's what I did today. Is I didn't do any work. I just got on the video game and played.
I'm sorry I missed you this morning. Yeah. Oh well.
No, you didn't really miss me much. I was only on for a little bit. I was on because my mom was taking my son to church, and I'm just sitting around bored because I can't go to church because I'm fucking banned from going there until this DVPO is lifted.
You're banned from church.
It's within 1,000 feet of her workplace, which is one of the places she highlighted. So yeah,
Oh my god.
it's probably within 1,000 feet of the QFC that she also got them to say I can't be near.
I'm sorry. I am sorry that that happened. That is
Yeah,
terrible.
it's insane, and the fucking judge should get his ass handed to him. But whatever, it is what it is. You know, they if she wasn't lying to get the order, it would halfway make sense. If Stan would, well, if my town wasn't so freaking small, but it's small enough that if you pick like 5 spots I can't go 1,000 feet from, you can literally lock someone out of me going anywhere in the town.
Yeah.
So that's my situation. So yeah, I was gaming when my mom was taking my son to church, but after that I got off, so I wasn't really on for very long. I was on for like a crafting session basically.
Yeah. Well,
But anyway, so I'll see how the me needing to draft a document thing goes. But I might be less available this week while I get that figured out.
it's all
It's
good.
all touch and go. I would love to be able to get my house back though and get her fucking squatter family out of there.
Yeah. Good luck. Thoughts and prayers, etc.
Yeah, I'm trying to not get too negative in what I'm thinking about her family because
No.
now a lot the worst I can think is possible, but the least I can think is just like maybe her mom and dad are fucking sleeping in their trailer and not like crashing on my bed, stuff like that. It could be that they really are just there to primarily provide child support, and I mean, well, what is it, daycare while she goes to work. Yeah, what if they are actually cleaning the house instead of just shitting in it?
I can't believe
I
that.
don't I don't have anybody to know, and
Right.
going off their history, I would say they're probably just shitting in it, but it is possible they're trying to clean it.
Hey, Bagon, if you ever want to tell this story in a couple of years, we'll put it on a video for you. And we'll tell this story to the world, what they did to you, so that they can't do it to other people, maybe. But we
No,
gotta
that
wait. We gotta wait till you have your closure and it's all over.
I don't think doxing would help anyway. These are crazy
I'm
people, and
not
they
talking
have
about the people. I'm talking about the what like all the bad stuff that happened in this situation. It's not just the
well,
people, but just what can happen to you in a situation like this. It might be educational to other people that might be going through the same thing. You know.
I mean, hindsight is 2020. If I had known
Yes.
how things were going to go, all I would have needed to do is when she was abusing my son and then assaulted me as I tried to get his toy back from her as she was trying to destroy it. All I would have needed to done is just get to a separate room where she can't hear me, like get out of the house and get in the backyard or something, where it make sure she can't see that I'm on my phone, and just call 911.
Yep.
Because if I had just done that, said she hit me, and I had a damaged, like a fucked up finger to show them, she would have been hauled away. I would have been, and then as soon as that happened, go straight down to the courthouse and get a DVPO filed out against her.
All
She would have
right.
been completely fucking locked out of everything and would have had no chance. Because then I mean, I would have a stronger case than her in the first place, and if I filed first too, she'd have nowhere to go as far as trying to like legally attack me.
But how would you have known that in the moment?
Well,
I
yeah,
mean,
that's the thing. At the moment, I didn't realize this was turning into like a divorce, or well,
oh,
I mean, maybe I realized it was turning into a divorce thing, but I didn't think it was turning into like
like a battle.
I didn't think it
Yeah.
was turning into a call the cops on each other kind of
Yeah.
thing
It
until the
always
next.
does, though. It always
So,
does.
so that's the thing. If I had known that was going to happen somehow,
Yeah.
I could have acted very differently and
Yeah.
completely had this not happen to me. And
Oh,
that's the
God.
problem is people should be working on their marriages. Everyone's different. Like not every woman is as crazy as my current wife, and a lot of them you can still go to counseling and salvage your marriage if you actually work on it. But she's fucking nuts, and I don't know, with all my insights, I don't think this is one that can be salvaged. Even if I called like Focus on the Family or something and got their intensive marriage repair retreat or whatever it is they keep talking about. You know,
Well,
like I don't think there's any way to salvage it at this point. She's just that far gone. And she's done a lot of damage to our relationship and our lives since this
yes.
happened too. Like it's like draining the bank account and throwing all our fucking money away in a drain.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Metaphorical drain. But yeah.
That's
So
still. It's
you know,
still.
it's stuff you can't just undo by going to counseling.
No. Well, I think
And
your
like
head's in the right place, which is what I always say. I think you're at
well,
least dealing with it well.
and like this weekend was my first weekend, like my first full weekend I've had with my son since the
How's
thing
he
happened.
doing? Is he aware of all
Well,
this?
no, he's 4 years old and autistic, and he
Oh,
doesn't
thank
talk.
God. Thank God. Thank God for the
So
little things,
no, he he hates her because she's always been
Oh,
an asshole to him.
yeah.
It's been a slope thing. She wasn't like an asshole to him. She just wasn't really like a friendly motherly character to him, and it's just been a steady decline into just being an asshole to being an abuser. So his change in demeanor, like how much more he's. Granted, partially, it's also we're at a nice farmhouse with a lot more shit to do outside, and he's
Right.
got his grandparents that he also loves. But
I live in the same
uh,
place, same sort of
he
place.
he's smiling a lot more. He's talking a lot more. He's going around playing a lot more. He's eating a hell of a lot better.
Yay, that's
So
good.
he doesn't look like he's sad and depressed half the time. Because yeah, when I'm at my place before all this happened, just like normal visitation, whenever she was menacing him, he just seemed sad and bored.
Right.
So he's doing a lot better, and yeah, that's an important thing. And when you see that, you can't go back to how things were.
No,
You
no.
even if she came back to me and like put all the money back in our bank account and said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I made horrible mistakes, blah blah blah. I'm gonna do better." She's already ruined this too hard, I think, for that to even be possible.
No, when my father threw a small television at my mother, we all knew it was over. We all knew it. We kind of, I knew when he threw the television, it was over.
Yeah, that's probably a good indicator.
Nobody was hurt, thank God. But we all knew it was over as the TV flew through the air. Anyways,
Yeah, so
yeah.
that's where I am. I'm gotta
Well, thank God you're
work
not
on this form
some
and be
white
patient.
trash dude from the south beating on her. This could be so much worse. You could be just as bad as her. But instead you're a saint. You know,
Yeah, I'm the last guy you'd see
beating on a
inflicting
woman.
domestic
No,
violence on
I'm
his family.
stronger than that. Yeah, me neither.
I mean, I
Yeah.
do believe in corporal punishment for
Me too.
children, not
Yeah.
not as a first resort. That's more of like an
I don't believe in the
escalation.
belt, but I could see a firm little hand spank. I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't use an object.
I got the
Well,
belt when I was a kid, and I
no.
don't believe in it. I don't.
Yeah, as a kid we got the persuader, which was just a big stick.
Stick
A
works.
big flat board mom would whack your ass with, and if
See,
you put your hands in front of your ass, you got hit again.
I wish he would just have threatened me with the belt. It was enough. The belt is terrifying.
Yeah,
God
usually
damn it.
getting the thing out's enough to make the kid
That was it.
stop.
I wish he had just threatened me, but he went through with it. I wish he hadn't. I hated him all my life because of it. It's so stupid.
Yeah. Well, like
Yeah.
I believe in spanking, but only as like a later resort. It should never be
Yeah.
the first resort, and there should always be the like I sitting them down afterwards and like I love you and I did this because you did that, and
Yep.
explain it through and make sure you at least tell them that you love them still. That's important. I mean, hell, my little boy just this weekend he was being careless and he stomped right over a bunch of plants that I had just planted that were already struggling with how hot it is outside.
Yeah.
So I shouted, not like in anger. I just shouted because he's stepping on my fucking plants and he's killing them.
Startled him, didn't you?
And yeah, it startled him. And then I grabbed his arm not like hurting him roughly, but like very firmly. Like he stopped still because I grabbed him immediately. So after I and then I lifted him up out of the garden bed and set him down, and he ran away behind a fence and started crying, and it took a while before I could get him to stop doing that. So because I scared him enough.
Yeah.
So, like I felt bad. He's a very sensitive little boy, and the sad thing is, like what I did was nowhere near what my soon to be ex has done to him on a regular basis. He just, I'm his dad, and he loves me. So when I even do that, where I'm not like yelling at him, I just shouted and pulled him off of a bunch of plants. That was enough to really hurt his feelings.
Yeah. My ex, the people in the stream know her as Cloud Candy. She's in my Fortnite trio. Her stepmother was abusive, and I was with her for a long time, and we dealt with a lot of it. We dealt with what an abusive stepmother or stepfather type person, how bad that can be. I watched it mess her up a bit.
Yeah, well, and I tried to talk to my wife about it when I felt her behavior was getting like, well, it's questionable.
Yeah.
And I tried to preface it as gently as I could, but I used the comparison very aptly of Cinderella's stepmother. And he got so fucking mad, even though I was making a very coherent point, and I was throwing it out there as gently as I could phrase it. But yeah, she got really fucking pissed when I said that. The thing is, she never stopped living up to that though,
No. You
which
deserve better
it's
than
not.
this. Like, I'll hit you with what I believe my man code is, which is a man should be mentally, physically, spiritually, and emotionally available to his partner, his partner's children, his children, and the children in the community. And I know that's a big, and I could recite it again if you want to, because I had to learn the code. But I think you are living up to the man code, Bagon, and I think you need some reaffirmation by other men in your community. So I will just say that thank you for being one of the fucking few men I've ever met in my whole life that actually adheres to the man code. Thank you.
Well, thanks. Although my neighbors, I have no idea what they think because the cops showed up twice and now I'm not there anymore.
Did
So
you?
I'm
Well,
like, I wonder
yeah.
what the neighbors all think.
Well,
I'll have a
yeah.
chance to talk to them eventually when she's out of the house and
Trust
try
me,
to clear the air. But it's hard to repair that kind of stuff because that'll still cast a shadow of doubt. Like, is this kid safe or this guy safe to have around my kids now?
trust me. Your neighbor's parents all got divorces and had cops called too. They have all been through it too. Like
Oh,
we've
maybe.
all been there.
Either way, it's going to be awkward.
It's an American, stereotype.
But as far as the like being available, one thing I've found with both of my wives I've had is you can be available, but for some reason, women, maybe just people in general, but in my case, women, they'll get this thing in their head where if you're playing video games, you're not available. So
Oh
like,
yeah,
I've always
yeah.
made a point of, I mean, if I'm in the middle of like, let's say I was playing World of Warcraft hypothetically, and I was in the middle of an arena battle, I might say, give me 5 minutes.
Right.
But I've always tried to put the stuff down and engage if they tell me they want to, but they just expect you to know that they want to engage, and they expect you to not be on the thing that you spend your spare time doing for some reasons. So you can know that they want you to engage. I don't know. It always bugged me that like they'll want attention or they'll want some kind of closeness or connection, and they'll never say it.
Yeah,
So how am I supposed to know?
I'm kind of the absent-minded sort of Rick Sanchez sort of professor type, and I would prefer if they just let me alone. I hate to say it, but that is actually who I am inside. I'm a really good lover and a very supportive person, and I'm a good family person, and all this other stuff. But I would prefer that they just left me alone most of the time. you know,
Yeah.
I'll be honest about it. And what woman likes that? They don't. They don't like that.
Well, there are some women that will be okay with that. You may not find the kind of woman you're looking for that's into that, but not everyone's going to be as needy as everyone else.
No. My last one
And
was okay with it because she actually is like a Fortnite regional champion and like a Black Ops 3 champion, believe it or not. So we got along great, no problem. It was really nice, and we still do. That's my best friend, basically. And like, and we get along great because it's like we actually share the same things in common, which is so rare, you know?
yeah,
Like how do we find women that like video games, Begon? Like, how do we find that?
well,
I
a
mean,
lot of
that's
them are
my.
lying when they say they like video
I
games. Is the problem.
know.
Like my current wife that I'm about to get divorced to, she acted like she liked video games a lot more than she really did, and
Yep.
a lot of false pretenses when we
I
were getting close.
I dated our druid on my horde side guild. Her name was Journey, and we were
Oh,
together
I
for two
know.
years. And when we were finally moved in with each other, she immediately stopped playing WoW the day I moved in. She just stopped playing WoW
Oh,
the day I moved in. I was like, okay. I moved to Illinois for you. you know, you know what we have in common. Anyways.
yeah, that's really weird. Well, when you talked to me a long time ago, you said it was basically she wanted to stop smoking and you wouldn't stop smoking.
I couldn't. No, that too. I mean, yeah. She also wanted somebody who didn't do drugs and smoke cigarettes or anything like that, and that wasn't me at that time. It is now, but it took me until the age of 41 to be somebody who could say that. So we weren't compatible. No.
Yeah, and that's not a mark on either one at that point. You're like, you're already doing it. It's not like you picked it up after you met.
But she could have kept playing WoW for 2 years and given us some of the best couple of years of our lives. Instead, she quit the day I moved in, which was so annoying. It's like, what?
Yeah, that's weird, but I don't know. I got my current wife to play
Did you meet
WoW
yours
for a
on
while.
DDO or something?
No, I met my
Or
first on
D&D?
I met my first on ChristianMingle.com, and I met my second on Match.com.
Match.com, huh? Should I try Match?
It's all right. Yeah, I
Yeah, I
mean,
like Match. I've done it before. Yeah, all right.
my problem was the second time around when I tried looking. I tried Christian Mingle first because, like, for me, having Christian faith is kind of necessary because I want to have that kind of lifestyle and have children that are raised that way.
Yep.
Yeah, if they choose some other path in life, I'll just hope they come back at some point. But
Nothing wrong with that.
I still
Yeah.
want them to at least grow up exposed to that kind of style. But yeah, when I was looking around, all I could find were fucking snow bunnies. Just everyone
Yep.
was a snow bunny, and I'm not interested in snow bunnies.
No. Like, my problem is I have no issue with dating. I go on down to the nightclub and I buy a girl a drink and I start dancing. But that's not the woman that I want to meet. I want a girl who plays Final Fantasy 11 and, Eve and Rust. And
Yeah,
then that's not going to happen. So what I always do is I go down to the bar. I end up with some addict or some drunk or some, something. It's just stupid.
well, that's why. Like, I can't
It's the
even
wrong place to
imagine.
look. It is. You're not
Yeah,
going to find like a sober gaming girl at the bar or the nightclub.
most of them are going to be introverts that don't go to those places. I
No.
can't imagine the woman I'm gonna be attracted to being a bar crawler.
I think I could find one in a Magic the Gathering Friday night, maybe, but I doubt it. I doubt
No,
it.
that's a it's a worthwhile place to look. I
There's
mean, there's a girl in my Dungeons and Dragons group on Wednesday that's like all right. The problem is, well, I mean, she's got a relationship. I'm not saying she's like single or anything, but
yeah,
yeah, if she was single, she'd be an all right, try to hook up with kind of girl. But she's into furry stuff is the weird thing about her that I know.
yeah,
Like, oh, furry. Okay,
yeah.
sorry. Deep in my core, I believe you do belong in a gas chamber. So even though you're cute and you have interesting hobbies,
Just to be clear, I do not condone the gassing of furries.
yeah, I know.
He can
But if
say what he wants because I believe in freedom of speech. I
oh, if
don't
you're
condone it though. That's all. He can say what he
yeah,
wants.
if you're recording what we're talking,
I
I
am
will.
recording and I'm
Which I should
posting
always
this.
assume you are.
I am. I'm recording. Like I said, I'm
I'll,
skycat
I'll, I'll
live. The reason
I
my
will
name is
tone
live is
down
I'm
the
live.
overly sarcastic
Oh, I don't
rhetoric,
give a
but
fuck what you say. I actually enjoy it, believe it or not. Now,
no,
if I were to catch a ban, I'm sure I wouldn't enjoy it. But I don't believe they would ban for this though.
yeah. Well,
I think you'd have to be more extreme.
if I was to clear the air, I don't outright hate furries, but I do think it's kind of
I
degenerating.
think it was very clear that you were making a joke, and I think it's sad that we can't make that differentiation anymore.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it is dumb. The death of comedy and the rise of fucking telling your neighbors Stalinism, basically.
Yep. Well,
But
let's go. I've kept you too long. Okay, it's
yeah,
right. Yeah, it's too late, right? Okay. So good to see you, Bagon. Let's do this
yeah,
again.
I'll catch you later. Bye.
Sleep well, buddy. Okay, so this was fun. How's ya? I gotta get out of the channel here. I've been like talking too long instead of doing my job. So end stream disconnect. There we go. And Dark and Darker on Steam, huh? Dark and Darker's back on Steam. Maybe I should download this, huh? No. Okay, now we're gonna go play some Rust. Yay.
have you noticed how empty everywhere is these days? Britain is quickly becoming a nation of nothing. A recent Cambridge University report finds the availability of parks, cinemas, train stations, public transport, GP practices, hospitals, mental health care, police stations, banks, cash machines, post offices, education facilities, theatres, swimming pools, museums, shopping centres, chemists, pubs and gyms have declined across almost all English areas since 2014. Under the Conservatives, funding for local government has been cut by over half since 2010. With such stringy finances, councils have had to be very frugal with their limited budget, selling off billions worth of public assets just to make ends meet, and raising council tax higher and higher to pay for worse and worse services. And even then, many councils are going into debt just providing basic functions. This is part of a wider economic policy pursued by the Conservatives over the past 14 years, one that was intended to bring down government debt. Cuts to education to the tune of £10 billion, taking 14% from the most deprived schools, £5,000 less per pupil. Youth services down by a third. Environment down 20%, housing down by a half and infrastructure down 55%, road repairs down 40%, 600 million slashed from yearly cultural spending. That probably doesn't sound like much, but 10 years down the line, the last 5 UK Christmas #1s have been a series of novelty songs about sausage rolls. In this frenzy of balancing budget,
Wait, I want to see this again. Lad Baby. I love sausage rolls. Lad Baby. Don't stop me eating. Ronan Keating. Don't stop me eating. Okay. Don't stop. I love sausage rolls. What the hell? Are you talking about fucking like Pop Pockets?
Novelty songs.
Sausage rolls for what? Sausage rolls for everyone.
On the line, the last 5 UK Christmas
Lad Baby, I love sausage rolls. What the hell? The last 5 UK Christmas #1s have been a series of novelty songs about sausage rolls. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this and send it to my best friends. It's actually kind of funny. The last 5 UK Christmas #1s have been a series of about sausage rolls. Hey Channing. Oh my god. I have to tell my friends something. Anyways, pure comedy gold. Open up the damn chat. Open up the chat, damn it. Open up the chat. Ooh, what was this now? Wait, what in the hell now? Wait, what did you do here? Oh, unblock. No, unblock.
About an hour out.
No, stop it. Sorry guys, I'll get back to it. This is hilarious. I want to take a picture of this because I believe it is Lad Baby. I love sausage rolls. I think I saw something that probably interests my friend. I'm going to take a picture of this because it's really dumb. Flip it around. I don't know why, but I'm gonna send this to you guys. I don't know why. Lad baby. What a stupid name. Lad baby. Lad baby, what? Okay, anyways, it's funnier probably than when I actually listen to it. It's funnier right now.
Series of novel
Sausage rolls for everyone.
songs about sausage rolls.
Lad baby, we built this city.
In this frenzy of balance,
I think that's funny. Lad baby. Lad baby. Lad baby is such a dumb name. Ooh. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm right back where I should be. Yeah, cool. Okay, well, let's change up the game capture to Rust. Rust, okay. Tifiana Talahalla. Talahalla. $21.01, not bad. Let's sell some ingots if I have any. Oh my god, I have a lot. Alright, $21.01. It's weird that these are selling for so little. So wow, that gamble that I took on the HyperNet, it paid out clean. I'm so glad that it did, because I could have broke myself pretty bad there. But hey, I've got wallet 17 mil. Now why is that the case? Why is my wallet 17 mil? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I was like, where's my money? There we go. I'm like, where's my billionisk? You make me nervous, fucker. Make me fucking nervous. Oh, I don't know why I got off. I guess I could take an LR to... Hey, I'm the only one on the server. The other person bombed out, huh? Alright, well. What do I do? I guess I go back to the fishing village and see if the Chinook dropped the crate. That's what I should do. Are we... Oh, sorry, wrong camera. There we go. I didn't turbo. Oops. Oh, maybe I have water now. Ooh. Nobody else on the server. It's awesome. What happened to my large water catcher? It makes no sense. Did I put it down somewhere else? I don't know where I put that. Oh, I did not bring any guns. Ooh, maybe I can run a cargo unabated. That'd be fun. I can unlock all the crates and everything. Yeah, maybe I better produce some bullets and stuff and chop some trees. Yeah, I'll probably chop some trees. God, look how good the frame rate is. It's awesome. You need to think I can probably pop it to 2560 by 1440, and I might do that tomorrow. Or I don't know. sulfur. Probably metal too. Sulfur. Any sulfur. No, no sulfur. GP. Metal. Bullets. Yeah. Maybe instead of the suppressor. Just looking around for any other sulfur. There, sulfur. Any sulfur, no. So, more sulfur, more metal. Okay, and we will make more GP. I guess the LR is the better weapon. So we'll just make more ammo, I guess. Oh, my kit? Right, I have to do my kit. Just a minute here. Redeem. Yay. More stuff. 840. My life has gotten better. My life has gotten better. I'm getting over the anger. Oh, I can't do any repairs because I haven't put down a damn repair box. That's alright, I don't need repairs. Wow, I wonder if I could take patrol by just going out there. Yeah, I don't need a suppressor. What if I can just take patrol with just a rock? Let's see if I can do it with the LR. I kind of doubt it, but you know, you never know. Grab a couple more meds here. You never know, and some cloth. And I'll fight the heli. Oh, I should put the. I don't know. Maybe I just left the island, actually. I don't know. If no one's here, I'll leave the suppressors off for now. We'll go take a laptop. Okay, let's go. No, I'm gonna put muzzle brakes on both of these. Actually, where'd the muzzle brakes go? Oh, there's one. Yeah, we'll put muzzle brake on the LR, which is evil. I have no light source, which is sort of dumb. I guess I can make a torch. I guess. Oh, there's the heli. Wait, maybe I can fight him. Let's see. I need some place that isn't, I need some place that's close to the spawn. Ooh, the cave could possibly work. Yeah, there actually is, like, kind of a lot of cover here. I could maybe do this. I don't know. It's too far still, though. I don't know. I could do the, I could do the pylon. That would be good. The pylon would maybe be good enough. We'll see. It's not very big. Like, this rock might be better. No, you're getting further away, aren't you? Don't get further away. No. No, it's getting further away. No. Fucking annoying. Fine, I'll just run into the thing. There, that rock would be good, but it's too far. I don't really want to die in this monument. Come on, chest. No chest. Where's the chest? There's no chest here. It's isn't water treatment around here somewhere or something? Wait, there's the heli again. Maybe I can use this building. This building might work fine. Come back here, fucker. ignored me. What? None of those hit. None of them. Oh my god. How did you... You just ignored me because you were, like, leaving the island. Can bullets even travel that far? I don't think so. Oh god. It's because the hell he was leaving the island, it wouldn't aggro me. So dumb. I wonder if I could fight it, like, with just a rock. I think I probably can. Okay, well, if there's no one on the server, I'm gonna go take my boat over to... cargo, and I will run cargo. Maybe I'll play 7 days. It seems like I could really benefit him by farming. I don't know. Yep, and I'll just park right there on the dock and wait for cargo to come, listen for the horn, and I guess I should go back home to Yoma. Run this power station. Oh, I was going to listen to this video. Yeah.
The Tories seemingly forgot that there were people on the other side of those spreadsheets, and soon society began to by a half and infrastructure down 55%, road repairs down 40%, 600 million slashed from yearly cultural spending. That probably doesn't sound like much, but 10 years down the line, the last 5 UK Christmas #1s have been a series of novelty songs about sausage rolls. In this frenzy of balancing budgets, the Tories seemingly forgot that there were people on the other side of those spreadsheets, and soon society began to quite literally collapse in on itself. St Mary's Hospital in London has rotting floors, flooding, collapsing ceilings and sewage spilling out of the drains onto the outpatient ward. But St Mary's Hospital doesn't qualify for urgent investment to repair these issues, because there are at least 5 other hospitals in worse condition, and there isn't enough money to repair them all. One hospital in Cambridge is so dilapidated that it is unsafe to treat overweight patients on the upper floors, because the structure could give way at any moment. There are schools that are only avoiding bankruptcy because every time the ceiling collapses, they get an apology payment from the company that was contracted to build the school.
Oh my god.
Some areas were exempt from budget cuts, like benefit payments, for example. So the goal became to get as many people off benefits as possible, and some of the ways they tried to do this are downright cruel. People on housing benefits who have a spare bedroom in their house could be forced to pay a penalty. This would encourage them to move to a smaller house, thus reducing the overall amount of benefits that need to be paid. But some people need a spare bedroom in their house to store medical equipment, because 2/3 of the penalty payers were disabled. This was a tax on low-income disabled people, and hundreds of thousands fell into poverty as a result. How much did this policy save? After 2 years, 390 million. Not even 1 day of health service funding. Estimates for the number of people killed by strict welfare policies run into the tens of thousands. The Conservatives have created one of the most frugal governments in the developed world and contributed to the longest and deepest period of wage losses since the Napoleonic Wars. The last 14 years of Conservative government have been worse for your finances than the Great Depression. In a modern society, when the government ceases to work, everything ceases to work. The British economy has seen no growth in the past 15 years. The median salary in Britain hasn't changed in over 15 years. If we had maintained the pace of wage growth we had before 2008, we would have, on average, about 11,000 more pounds in disposable income each. The average family in Poland and Slovenia is set to be better off than the average British family by the end of the decade. People who live in the former East Germany, who spent 44 years under a communist dictatorship, are now richer than the UK average.
What's this?
It wasn't always like this. Cast your mind back to 2000.
Well, do you have cargo loot? Should I just go sink you? I have enough scrap to sink you right now. But it would be easier to just blow the door. Oh my god, let's go see what's in there. I don't think he's plugged the windows. Is it empty? I can get in this, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I've got sulfur burning. What's in here? Not really much, but I wouldn't mind robbing them. I don't like that this is here. Could just sink it. 2 bags. What have they got in there, though? I don't know, but let's find out. Maybe this is enough, but I don't think it is. We'll see. Metal. Sulfur. Metal. But no GP. That's okay. We can maybe make quite a lot, though. Hopefully this is enough, but I don't think it is. Oh, no. Oh, wait, never mind. Wait, I think they're still here. Where did I see those? No, I don't have explosives. Maybe I can make bean can. Yeah, I can. I just don't know satchel. How many bean cans is it? Is it like 16 or something? Well, let's see if I can make a bunch of bean cans. Enough to blow the door, at least. Maybe I have extra bean cans. Oh, look, I do. I wish I had satchel, but I don't. Oh, there's GP. But, yeah, I don't have explosive rounds. I don't have explosive rounds, so... Bean cans will have to be it, because that's all I've got, but... Okay, workbench 1, huh? So we'll just make a whole bunch of bean cans and pray that I catch, I catch enough bean cans. No, that's not going to be enough, is it? No, not at all. Another thing I could do is just jackhammer the fucking door. That is a viable strategy. I got 7 bean cans. How many bean cans for single metal door? 18. This is 7 of it. I don't have enough. So we're gonna pull the metal right now and cook more sulfur. See what other stuff we have here. Nothing else that matters. It's unfortunate. I wish I had enough, but I don't. I don't have enough to do this, I don't think. I could go farm sulfur, I suppose, but it would still take some time to make stuff. Yep, sulfur's cooking because I have enough metal. But yeah, 7 bean cans and jackhammer. I mean, I could just eco-raid the door. There's nothing really stopping me, and I probably will do that, frankly. Yeah, look, I can just jump right over. I can slap down a T1 like right here, or I'll just back up to the boat. Don't I have a T1 like right here? Yeah, I have a T1 like right here. I'll just back up to the boat. I'm gonna take the LR off because the best I can do is probably lose it, you know. So we'll put this away. Wow, did I really use that much ammo just then? Oh no, I put it away. Okay, so bean cans are cooking. We'll eco-raid his door for a while. Because there's nothing really stopping me from doing that, but I've got to set up the boat the proper way to do it. Probably, honestly, the easiest way. So I'll pull up like right alongside him. Yeah, like that. And I'll just you know, back the butt of my boat up against him. There. And then I'll just turn off my sound. Oh, see it? And I'll just jackhammer this fucking door. Why not? Crack, and I'm just gonna go refill, and I'll turn on a video while I do this, and I'll get through it eventually.
I was in year 3 and spending all my allowance on Club Penguin. Things were far from perfect, but materially we were all better off. Huge strides had been made in reducing child poverty. Crime had been on a downward trend since 1995, and the health service was in such good shape that people complained the waiting list to see a doctor was too short.
If I ring up and ask, say, on the Monday for an appointment on the Wednesday, no, you'll have to ring back Wednesday morning. That's right.
Well, sorry, yeah, but surely they're not saying to you that you have to have it quicker than you wanted. Well,
per capita, Britain was one of the richest countries in the world, beaten only by a few tax havens and oil states. The average British person was richer than the average in the USA, France, Japan, Australia and Canada, but in 14 short years, we threw all of that away.
No, oh, I do.
The British economy has even performed worse than Russia, a nation crippled by sanctions, a costly war on its own doorstep, and where 1 in 5 people are alcoholics. I cannot stress how utterly over it is for the UK. 1 in 3 children are in poverty. In places like Newcastle, it's as high as 41%. 1 in 20 children can't even afford to sleep on a mattress. 800,000 people went to hospital for malnutrition last year, up 300% since 2013. In 2010, the charity Trussell Trust delivered 41,000 food packages to struggling families. In 2023, it was 3 million, an increase of 7,000%. Enemies of Britain, you should be doing victory laps, host a party, invite all of your friends. When the Conservatives arrived in office in 2010, the Treasury under Labour had been running a deficit of £150 billion a year trying to weather the 2008 global financial crisis. If another big crisis were to happen, like a public health emergency or a major conflict, Britain wouldn't have the money to deal with it. So austerity measures were, as David Cameron called it, fixing the roof while the sun was shining. It has now been 14 years since the Conservatives took office, 9 years since they shook off the Liberal Democrats and governed alone without compromise. Yet the roof was never fixed. Things did not get back to normal when the deficit was under control. And when it did rain, it rained hard. Our crippled island stood no chance against the tumultuous 2020s. The Conservatives justified their budget cuts economically with a 6-page research paper called Growth in a Time of Debt, which suggested that too much debt would severely hamper economic growth and recovery from recessions. Needless to say, this paper was fraught with errors, including an Excel typo which threw off all the calculations and drastically overemphasized the results. Even the writers of the paper eventually said that the paper was wrong, and a revised version of the study revealed that austerity policies were much less effective than first thought. But that doesn't matter to the Conservatives anymore. They stopped pursuing financial stability long ago, and are now engaging in a nefarious social re-engineering program that specifically targets the poorest areas of the country. That sounds like some kind of left-wing conspiracy, but no, they openly admit to taking from the poor to give to the rich.
I managed to start changing the funding formulas to make sure that areas like this are getting the funding that they deserve. Because we inherited a bunch of formulas from the Labour Party that shoved all the funding into deprived urban areas, then that needed to be undone. I started the work of undoing that.
But is that the end of the story? After all, we're only 10.81% of the way through the runtime of this video. It turns out that many of our nation's problems are actually decades old, and when the Tories quite literally ripped up the social foundations of the nation, they brought all of them out into the open at the same time. A cacophony of catastrophes, aren't we lucky? If you live in Britain and you're around my age, you probably scarcely even remember living in a world outside of late trains, littered streets, shuttered shops and crumbling schools. My viewer base is mostly 18 to 30-year-olds who for the first time in a century are more likely to be living with family than having their own home. You should be out enjoying your 20s, throwing parties, having loads of sex, making a name for yourself. How is that possible if you're stuck in your childhood bedroom, still with your Mr. Men bedsheets from when you were a kid, subject to your nagging parents, the only other options giving away like half of your income on rent, or getting locked into a 35-year mortgage on the most boring house you've ever seen? That's not projection, just in case you thought it was. You probably didn't, but just in case that you did. Don't blame yourself. You're not the failure. Look around. We're all in the same boat. Nothing is new. Everything is at least 40 years old.
Warping to Stargate.
Houses are so damn expensive these days. The average house price has increased 224% since 1990, far outstripping wages over the same time period. The problem is we're being haunted by an unholy Frankenstein ghost of socialist Thatcherism.
Approaching Stargate.
In the 1930s, it was really cheap to build stuff. Interest rates were low, making it easy to borrow money and invest in new construction projects. You didn't need to ask permission to build. If you owned the land, you could build anything. The only rules were that the structure needed to be safe and well ventilated. Building was booming. In 1935 alone, 70,000 homes were built in London, and nearly 300,000 across the whole UK, giving rise to the classic suburbs still around today. Construction became 17% of the UK economy and accounted for a third of all economic growth in this.
Approaching Stargate.
That won't burn. It's a metal door with 250 health. That makes no sense.
Autopilot jumping.
Maybe I'll just get to, you know, enough bean cans eventually, you know? It's fine. In like half an hour I will have enough. It's fine.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Good. And then give me some metal. And we have ourselves 7 bean cans. Gonna get another like few here. So
Approaching
3.
Stargate.
3 was all I got. Okay, well that's okay. That puts us at 10. I'm halfway. I suppose I should go hunt for sulfur.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Well, I'll get it eventually. It'll just take time, unless I ran out of sulfur. Did I run out? Yeah, I pretty much ran out. And that sucks. I'm not ready for this. I'll have to come back. Well, it gives me a reason to run around and go farm sulfur. I suppose I will do. Out here I probably won't find too much of it, but I mean, I'm not
Approaching
very far.
Stargate.
We'll run out and see if we can find any.
Autopilot jumping.
Maybe in the hills around Harbor.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
This thing's out. It's gone. That's a shame. No. That was a zombie.
Approaching Stargate.
Yes.
Autopilot jumping.
I suppose the crates could have bean cans. So
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
needs sulfur. Quite a bit of it. There's some.
Approaching Stargate.
I'm gonna have to wander for a bit, but that gives me something to do. That's alright.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate.
Open for
Warp
beam
drive
cans. It would
active.
save me time. There's sulfur. There's green. Do I have it on medium? No, I'm on high.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
No rabies. Come on, bean can. Oh, son of a bitch, son of a bitch.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
No rabies. Ooh, got half a level.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
GP. That's a step in the right direction. 1,000 sulfur helps. It won't get me what I need totally, but... Ooh, flashlight's good. Yeah. Finally. Glad I came here.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, I should go up the Green Hills because I bet I found a lot of sulfur up there.
Approaching Stargate.
Did I get past low sec? Oh, I did. Nice, fast.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
I feel so much better. didn't get enough sulfur to totally do what I need to do. It's annoying, but it's like there's not much else around, I don't think. Just trying to spam every area in this place to make sure I covered all of it. I think along the beach might be a really good idea. Might find 5 or 6 there. Walk the beach that direction. I'm kind of in the wrong place now, but I'm so full I need to go back, so that's alright. It would be nice if there was a boat here. I could just buy one. I'm scared of whoever that is coming in and seeing my fucking tugboat right outside their base, which is like kind of annoying. But I've been fucking around too, so it's like it doesn't really matter. I don't care if I lose my tugboat, frankly. Got so many other games to play. What the hell are you doing, you idiot? Give me your stuff. Now I have to wait for all that stupid sulfur to cook just to make the... Oop. I wish that door wasn't so common. This isn't even worth it, is it? There's going to be nothing in there. There'll be nothing in there except some stupid crap. This isn't worth it. I should just sink the damn tugboat. I can't have it sitting here in my spot. I think it's waiting for me. Sulfur cooking. Oh good, I made it home, huh? I did. Okay, change locations, personal assets, make active. No, I'm sorry. I want to go to the character sheet, and I want to jump to my clone. Yes, and I want to use my booster. I'm just not gonna say anything. I'm learning to keep my damn mouth shut. Wait, what are you doing? Ah. Okay, sulfur's gonna cook. Well, that'll be enough, I think. It'll just take half an hour. Well, what else can I do? I could go over to the next fishing village and look for sulfur there. But if I just wait, I'll have enough bean cans here. Yeah, all I need is 7, so... $140. Let's make more and hope for duplicates. Come on, duplicate. Nope. Well, there's 2 more. $12. Oh, I'm gonna shut my door. It's getting cold here. Bump the camera. Sorry. Okay, back. So take a little bit of time, but that's alright. Lusty space winches. DX Diag Windows 98. Member of Cruiser's crew. Chamber of Paper Dragons. Blackboard Tactics. All of these guys were different, huh? Different gankers from different corps. I had no idea. Never mind, I feel a lot better about myself. I thought it was all the same people, but nope. Okay, 13. 5 more to go. Got a lot of copper ingots. Wait, no. Yeah, got a lot of copper ingots. 2101. 2101. Fish bulb. Okay, good. Really wish I had explosive rounds or cargo. Why doesn't cargo come? What I should do is just take their tugboat away from them. Take it entirely, because if I leave it here... Yeah, like, what's the point of robbing them, kind of? It's stupid. It's, like, okay, but it's not amazing. I guess I'll make another furnace, because that'll speed this up. You should make me 50 fuel, stone, make me a furnace. Good, go. Then we'll go. I know. Oh, because I can't lay in harbor. Ah, so annoying. I just wait for this. It's stupid. It's true. So, ice day again. So. I actually fear that I do have to move, and that I do have to go find a bit more sulfur. It's kind of annoying, but I'll get through this door. It's alright. I didn't really want to get caught up on one door for 2 hours, but I was really kind of waiting for cargo, which just doesn't seem to be coming at all. Is there something here? Is it like a floating wreckage? Oh, it must be a boat. Okay. Or a sunken ship, I mean. It'd be nice to find a heli, keep it on the boat, but I don't think I can. But that would be something that I could put out on that island, like a little mini helipad. Looking for sulfur nodes over here. Yeah, I'm seeing some stuff. Good. Seeing a lot of stuff. Good, good, good. Let's see my OBS. Oh, I'm so sorry. Bad camera. There we go. Let's listen to some more of this video while I farm.
A lot of people didn't like this. The socialists within the Labour Party didn't like that private capitalist developers were dictating the national housing policy. So when Labour ascended to power after the Second World War, they introduced this, the Town and Country Planning Act of 1947. From now on, you must ask for government permission to build anything, so that any and all construction would be in the interests of the public, not profits. Everything must be built with the approval of the local residents. The government, in theory being the representative of the local residents, could just give themselves planning permission, and for most of the post-war era, it was they who built most of the nation's infrastructure. Then, when the Thatcher government took power in 1979, they slashed the budget of national and local construction projects, believing that the private market would simply pick up the slack. What they seemingly forgot to do was repeal the law preventing the private market from building anything. And what does a policy such as that look like several decades later? Under a plan drawn up by the Poplar Housing Association, 330 homes in Tower Hamlets would be demolished and replaced by 1,600 modern homes, with 600 being designated as low-income housing. There was also added space for retail and transport right next to Canary Wharf, where all the high-paying jobs are. That sounds like in the public interest to me, and the public agreed. The council said yes, the planning board said yes, even the residents said yes in a referendum that was 90% in favour with a 90% turnout. But London's City Council rejected it because some people, quantity unknown, said that the buildings would be too high. And so the story goes, year upon year, up and down the country. Private developer wants to build, a small minority of local residents get up in arms about it, and the local council, not wanting to lose any voters, denies the planning permission, and the nation continues to stagnate. Just look at how old our buildings are compared to the rest of Europe. The majority of people live in houses built before 1970. Last year, the estate agents Foxtons had nearly 100,000 applicants competing for over just 2,000 available properties. The waiting list for a council house in Brent is 14 years, with 20,000 people on the list. And as in all cases where supply is limited, those with deeper pockets always win. If you ever do manage to escape that tier of the history classroom poster, you get locked into a 35-year mortgage, enslaved to a bank, giving away half their paycheck to a landlord who is oftentimes an actual lord, paying off a house that was built in 1925. The streets of Strasbourg and Frankfurt, even Warsaw and Prague, are filled with boutiques and small businesses and cafes. On British streets, you will find nothing except Greggs, a W.H. Smith, or a betting shop if you're lucky. Independent businesses are priced out. Entrepreneurialism in Britain today is mostly drop shipping and ticket scalping. This is why we are thousands of pounds poorer than our German counterparts. We are the only country in Western Europe that is like this. Spain has built over 10 high-speed rail lines since 1992, most of them much longer than HS2. In fact, for €30, you can get a first-class ticket with a 2-course meal included with any journey over 2 hours. Why can't we have that? It's not a one-off novelty that gets featured in a Tom Scott video. It's a normal thing that normal countries have. And we don't have it. Britain's cities are more poorly served by public transport than those of any other wealthy Western country,
the rich people stole
including
the money.
The car-centric suburban hell of the United States. Brescia in Italy, population 200,000, has a fully automated metro line built in 2013, with plans for 2 more. Leeds, population 500,000, is the largest city in Western Europe without a light rail or metro system. It may have something to do with how the bureaucratic inquiries required to construct a new tram station can cost more than the inquiry into the Iraq War. A small minority of local residents have the power to block any and all development, even if it's for the betterment of society, even if they benefit, like vetoing vital flood defences that could stop their homes from being destroyed because the defences would look kind of ugly. House building targets have never once been met since they were introduced 23 years ago. Not under the Tories, not under Labour. So instead, the Tories just abolished the targets. Which looks to me like turning off your smoke alarm just because you don't like the noise that it's making. The houses that do get built are poor quality, cramped, ugly, and lagging behind our European neighbours. They have to comply with the silliest of regulations, such as absurdly small window sizes.
That's kind of small.
This regulation apparently exists because climate change might make people want to open their windows more so they can get some fresh air, and small children could fall out of them. Instead of making windows smaller, why don't we just install air conditioning so people don't have to open their windows? Well, because air conditioning is more or less banned because it would use too much electricity. Can't we just make more electricity? Apparently not. Solar construction businesses have been waiting 15 years for permission to install solar farms
because one group in particular have been very vocal in their opposition to green energy. Have you guessed who it is yet? That's right, it's the Green Party.
2014, Surrey, Reigate Green Party opposes a solar farm that could have provided green energy to over 3,500 homes. 2018, Kent, the Green Party opposes the installation of a new solar farm in uninhabited marshland. 2020, Hastings, the Green Party opposes plans to build a 2-megawatt solar farm. 2021, Derbyshire, the Green Party opposes any and all solar farms in the entire county, with Councillor Frank Adlington saying, "Solar farms are not the future of Derbyshire's energy sector." He goes on to say that if the Green Party were in government, there would be greater investment in offshore wind power, hydropower, tidal, geothermal and other renewable technologies instead. Mr. Adlington, Frank, I don't know if you've ever looked at a map of the county you represent, but it's landlocked. Second of all, you might want to check in with your fellow party members, because East Suffolk Council, which the Green Party controls, have blocked the expansion of more wind farms in the North Sea because they were alarmed by the current developer-led model. What a weird group of people. Climate change is an existential threat to humanity, but don't do anything about it if it means somebody would make a profit from the solution. Horror stories from bureaucratic Britain go on and on and on. 13 years to build an offshore wind farm, £1 billion to rebuild a roundabout in Bedfordshire,
Why?
Victorian-era telephone
I'll take $1
cables
billion.
preventing the rollout of high-speed...
Oh my god, I would have done it for $1 million. I can rebuild your fucking... I'll rebuild your roundabout for $1 million. Come on, you took $1 billion for that? You're
internet.
fucking stupid.
£9 billion.
Goddamn stupid rich people. Ruining the fucking world.
And 22 years to build a
I'll do that roundabout for
three-mile
$1 million.
tunnel under the River Thames.
It's not that hard.
This tunnel has produced 359,000 pages
tell
of
you what, I'll do it for 10. I'll do it for 10 million, and I'll buy all new equipment, and I'll tell you about how I'm doing it with brand new equipment I bought today. You know, and it'll be fast. I'll just hire like 20 people and I'll fucking do your fucking roundabout. Take me about 5 days. You're fucking dumb. I'm not even a contractor, but I'd take that deal. I would take that deal. 10 million? No problem. I'll buy myself a nice cement truck and a fucking, you know, a couple caterpillars and hire some dudes for, you know, to be there for like a week and pay them like, you know, $100 an hour and shit. And so they really want to be there, you know, or more. Pay them more. Pay them like $200. Get some specialized dudes and go at it for like 10 days and shit and come back with like a perfect roundabout. Perfect. I'm talking birds are chirping. There's no sign that there was any labor done or anything. Like, come on now. Just perfect roundabout, you know. But you need to like contract out to some bureaucrat for $1 billion because you can't fucking figure out how to fucking fix a roundabout. Oh my god. And this isn't even my country. I should not have left with not putting wood in the damn furnace. Here we go. Oh yeah, and I can also put down another furnace too. So. Close to harbor, but we're not close to harbor. We're not close to harbor. Oh, damn it. Just cook, then. Just cook. You're so annoying. Oh, I ran out of, charcoal. So, can't place that, but I can make some more GP if I had more charcoal, but I might not have any charcoal. Oh, no. Ooh, more GP. Nice. So now we go GP. Then bean can. Come on, duplicates. Yes, refunds. Refunds. Yes. Oh, no, you didn't do refunds, but you did receive an additional. I did get an additional. And there's the last fucking bean cans that we need. Okay, let's go pop that guy's door and rob him. Fuck him. I don't want him there, you know? Technically, I should steal the fucking sub, but I want the loot, because if they have, if they've got harbor loot in there, I'm sorry, cargo loot in there, they probably got guns in there, or at least laptops and shit. So we'll see what they got. You know, they might actually have a couple sets in there, maybe. Big boxes are big. You can fit a lot in them. There might be actually like enough loot in there, maybe. /turbo. There we go. Throwing bean cans is nerve-wracking. I hate it. I'll probably die a lot, frankly.
And not a single shovel of earth has been moved. Last year, India landed a probe on the moon for $75 million. We could have landed...
After I fucking rob him, I'll sink it, too. I'll spend my scrap and I'll sink the damn boat. Because I don't want him here. I don't want him sitting here at cargo. I think it's the stream sniper. I think he's either been banned or he's living at a different base or something. Farming sulfur. And so I'll just rob them. You know, fuck them. There might not be anything here. It might be a bait. It kind of looks like a bait, except there's two. I mean, yeah. What are the chances there's actually loot here? You know. You know, I could just take the boat out. Suicide. I should blow the top. Oh no, because they can just spawn inside the base and come and take the boat back and take it out of there. So no, that doesn't work, does it? No. I'll have to sink it. It's so annoying. I'll have to sink it. It is a distraction. It's a distraction, but I mean, they're sitting in my fucking spot. It's annoying. I'm gonna rob them. I know that much. I am definitely doing that. So let's rob them. I don't like that they're sitting here. This is my only spot, and they're sitting in it. I think they're doing it on purpose. It's fucking annoying. Alright, so, yep. And I don't want to lose anything on this run, so pistols and, yeah, jackhammers and such are going away. Use some meds in case I take a hit. I'm low, but I mean, I don't care. Alright, let's go blow some oh, I'm gonna take my kit off, because this will probably just hurt it, frankly. Yeah, take the kit off and put it in there, and we'll put on, like, yeah, like a fucking helmet, that's it. Okay, here we go. Fucking annoying. God damn it, I swear to God. Oh, I could have dropped the bean cans off the boat. I have to be so much smarter than that. Come on, stand up. Just give me a second chance, come on. 17, I'm not going to get it, but I'm going to take the chance, see if I can get the chance, because fuck it. Bean cans are so dumb. I don't know why they made them like this. Oh no. Is he standing there? No, he's glitched or something. I don't know. If I drop the bean can, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh my god. Oh no, there we go. Okay. Gotta be careful. Why did I do that? Hey, halfway. Okay. I mean, that. Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna get another one. That's okay. I can just LR them if they're in the way. Where's the other bean can? No. Did it fall? 4 left. What happened? No, no, no. Did the bean can fall? Oh, I wasn't being careful and I think I dropped it. No. I need one of those jackhammers, I think, because it's either under the body or it's fallen. And if it's fallen, I need to go get it. Ah, so annoying. Okay, so gonna need the flippers. I need a jackhammer. I need the flippers. Flippers, where are they? What? Where are the flippers? Oh no, no, no. Oh no. There. But I also need a error thing, which I'm not sure I have. Oh no. Well, fuck it. I've got more bean cans. It's fine. I've just got to be more careful, I guess. I don't have an air tank, so I can't go down there to hunt for the bean cans that fell, and I really got to take them off my bar when I'm throwing them. Oh my god, so annoying. Whatever. Let's go. Time's a-wasting. Maybe these 4 will get me through the door at least. That's all I really need. Let's see if I can... Damn it, the bean cans fell through the ground. So annoying, the bean cans fell through the fucking ground. How deep is this? Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. God damn it. So goddamn dumb. So where was this? This was like over there. There's my body. Oh. Cargo's here. I dropped the jackhammer. No. He'll just stab me. There's really no reason. I can't get the jackhammer back. I don't know why I got in the water with it. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know why I thought I would fight him. That's goddamn stupid. Whatever. I'm losing more and more stuff here. It's so stupid. Oh my god, I bet I dropped the fucking grenades too. Which is so stupid. I don't know. I hope I have enough. Gotta remember to get them off my bar. Gotta remember. Gotta stop. Gotta stop dropping them. I think I lost it. Oh my god. I lost the... Oh wait, no. Oh. The fucking scientist shot at me. I'm gonna die. What are you at now? 47. Son of a bitch, you're so annoying. I want to go down there with nothing and see if I can just pick up the damn grenades off the ground. I don't really care if there's scarecrows down there. It's alright. Fucking rocks are so dumb. Okay. Wow, are all of them full? Yeah. Ah, you're so annoying. Okay, give me this. And give me that. And that. And that. Well. Thank God for the bags in the boat, or this would be so much more annoying than it already is. Okay, there we go. We gotta remember to take him off my fucking bar. Gotta take him off the bar. Gotta take it off the bar the minute I launch it. Gotta remember. Gotta remember to take it off my bar. In the future, I gotta remember to take him off my fucking bar. Okay, go. Get it off. Okay, one or two more. Okay, get it off my bar. Okay, here we go. Last one. Off my bar. Dud. Ah, you son of a bitch. Okay, let's see what you got, bitch. What? Oh my god. No, 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 no. Okay. You done it again, you son of a bitch. Give me. Okay, so here, let's see what they got. Nothing. I knew it was gonna be nothing fucking. Oh, nope. Yeah, hey, that was reasonable. It's reasonable. They don't have, like, very much, but they have some stuff. Yeah, I'll take it, yeah. Fuck these guys. So, the first thing I should do is just. No, wait, I need that. First thing I should do is immediately fucking. You got a jackhammer in here? No, you don't. What's the fastest play? I have another jackhammer. It's faster. All right, your shit's mine now, bitch. I don't know how I'm gonna store all this. I really, honestly, to God, do not know how we'll store all this, but we'll find out. I don't know. We will throw away worthless stuff and just do existing, right? Yeah, existing, and then we'll throw out worthless stuff, right? Yeah, you're worthless. Keep that. See, I knew they were gonna be full of goddamn cargo loot. I knew it. Fuck these guys. That's worthless. Put that in there. Oh, I have 100 high qual now. Nice. That's worthless. Keep that. That's worthless. Keep that. That's got a train. I need a jackhammer, and I don't know where they ended up. Oh, there. So, okay, let's go do that. That's got to happen now. Like, right now. Good. And then train this while I'm gone. I wish they had satchels, but they don't. Fucking annoying. Oh, God. The laser went up on me, and I was like, what? Okay. Boat. So we know they have another base. Well, not anymore, you dumb bitch. Thanks. Okay. This. Definitely thanks for the sulfur. That makes up for all the other stuff. Nice. I'll just take away all your weapons and all your shit. Fuck you. Nice, red and 5 blues. They're not gonna like that, but I'm sorry. Now I can go to large oil with my LR. They did my work for me. Gotta get on that tugboat, but first. I mean, yeah, they're cut out of here. They can't get back here fast, so fuck them. I want to shut them out of here, but I can't. Not really. Not without. I mean, I should just sink it, but I mean, yeah, that's fine. Okay, we got everything I can get out of here, I think. Yeah, that's empty. Oh no, I want that water. What can I throw on the ground? That leather is worthless. Take that, and yeah. Thanks for the loot. Some good red, and blue cards. You know, some loot. 2,000 sulfur, enough to pay for the bean cans. Now I'm gonna go run a cargo. Oh, sulfur for some reason. Oh, I gotta get out and away from here, actually. So I can like put like boxes down and stuff them. So yeah, I'm happy with the raid. I don't usually raid, but I mean they're sitting in my spot. I think they're using my trick, you know, of like cargo, so they can use guns to raid me and explosives to raid me and shit like that. Well, your shit's mine now. After this, I will play 7 Days to Die. I went too far, way too far. But I mean, I think I kind of had to. You got to go really far to get away from the priv circle. It's stupid. Okay, so first of all, I want to put down boxes, and I know I've got a couple of them. Yep, there we go. Come over here. I'm gonna say existing, all blue and red cards, and oh, no, wait, come back. Learn, no, learn. Then good, and we'll get some water in. So I want to put down another box, and I think I've got a couple lying around. I should have stole their box, but I mean I didn't have priv. So I am trying to make there's cargo. Metal to make boxes. Box. So now, I want LR scientist suit. Oops, did you drop it? Yeah, you did. Scientist suit. LR. Oh, I have this. Oh, that thing. Yeah, and I have a flashlight sitting around here somewhere. Flashlight somewhere. Yep, there we go. Flashlight and med. We'll bring enough fuel to get home. Yeah, like in a fuel helmet. Yep. Water. Yeah, water would be good to keep here. And then we'll take med, bullets, cloth. Med, bandage, bullets, and I think that should do. I'll take a smaller stack of pistol rounds along with that. Yep. Nice. What's on it? It's yeah, that's a great set. Yep. And then another stack of bullets. Yep. And we'll set you to, oh, yep, and, okay, we are ready to go, I think. Yeah, I don't think I need more than a stack of bullets there, and then, I can't do the water there, I gotta do the water here. I need to use the bandages. I put the cloth away for some reason. There, but I need more than that. Yeah, where did I, why don't I have the cloth suddenly? There. Okay, and that should be good. Should be able to get up to full here. I think a pair of flippers might be wise. Just in case I have to swim to shore or something dumb. So, yeah, and I want that in my memory bank, so we're gonna train that now. And, I'm looking for the pair of flippers. There you are. Gotta see if the cargo's even still here. That's it over there, right? Yeah, I think so. So... Oh, the bridge is down. I must have missed it, I guess? Maybe I missed it. Or maybe it's just leaving. I mean, I don't know. If I could get the tugboat to stop, but I don't know. I don't know about getting back to the tugboat. Damn it. The raid took me too long, and I missed my cargo window. Damn it. Yep, there's my cargo. I missed it. I could maybe board, but it's, I don't know. I don't know how cargo works anymore. I don't think I'm fast enough to catch it, and I should stop trying. That's okay. Damn. Well, I don't want to park somewhere where they've seen. So now I will switch it to the big screen here momentarily. And I'll just talk to you guys while I drive somewhere. I told you to deactivate. Yes, and then I told you to come here and say activate. There we go. Hi guys. Sorry. Move it out a little bit and change it. Hey. Getting back on my Rust client here, and yeah, we're gonna drive out and away from where I was, which will just take me 2 minutes. So I'll just show you my beautiful face, and I'll talk to you about how beautiful you are. And I want to say thank you for being in my life, and thank you for giving me the motivation and the energy and the strength to go on and become a stronger person, and conquer the anger, conquer the problems, conquer the sadness, conquer the OBS, conquer the Windows, do everything that I need to do, And so now, yep, starting to see, getting towards where I need to go, but I'm not there yet. Almost done, guys. Sorry, I'm just, talking to you, making sweet love to the camera, while I very obviously hide from you what I'm doing. I'm gonna drive for a long time here, a long time. Just gonna keep on going, Keep on going. Down, 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 down to Goblin Town. Down, down, down to Goblin Town. Definitely far away from the fucking desert harbor, you know? Definitely far away from it. Definitely. Definitely, definitely. Okay. Successful raid. Good rust session. I'm gonna get back off it. Here we go. Activate. Hi. Sorry. It's okay to see where I am for just a second. It's like a hint. It's cute. It's like a little hint, you know? Oh. Goodbye. Yoink. And so, now, we will run the video while I launch.
100 times.
You know, it's problematic. I can't do 7 days to die without the time passing. And, that's unfortunate. So, well,
for the cost of planning to build a 3-mile tunnel.
A 3-mile tunnel.
And it's not just the big projects that get blocked. With the rise of smartphones, these iconic British red telephone boxes have become public urinals and built.
Fuck, maybe I should play DayZ if it's good like this. I don't know. Maybe I should finally buy DayZ. I don't know. I think DayZ's good, but maybe I should just buy DayZ, huh? My problem with DayZ, or I'm sorry, with 7 days is that, well, I could make my own 7 days server with my own stuff, with my own difficulty, and like a higher difficulty. Oh, I guess I could go. Oh yeah, this is fine. Yeah, 7 days. You know, I want to pop into 7 days for just a minute. And I want to see what the busiest server is. Because if there's actual servers, I might really like the game. More so than his stuff. I want to see if I can play on a busy PvP 7 days server. I didn't even know if that was like a thing. Let's go see.
Billboards for prostitutes. But when local entrepreneurs wanted to turn this Lambeth phone booth into a coffee kiosk, locals rejected the idea because it was, quote, out of character in a conservation area of historic interest. Presumably, this would ruin the historical value of a giant mural of a girl in a bikini. It could very well be that we never get good infrastructure ever again. A report by the Resolution Foundation suggests that in order to fix our decrepit infrastructure, we would need to double taxes to raise the funds necessary.
Oh, so they're starting over. Wow. So the Chinese like busy servers modded. It's unfortunate. Look, the scene's dead. Central America. It sucks that it's Chinese, but it's in the North American East. It's Chinese, yeah. But there is 90 people on the server. It's a good game, but I don't think it has the... Like, it's weird. Like, let's go look at the Steam list for what's going on today. Maybe I would like DayZ, but it's like, I don't know. Or Scum? Maybe Scum's a good game. I own Scum. And I think you can do your own server on Scum. Maybe I should install Scum. Yeah, can't you have your own server on that? Yeah, like, I want to see the Scum combat, right?
I'm straight stupid. Why am I always starting like that? Seems clear. This spot is always a bad spot. You can get sniped from a lot of directions. It's bad. But let's check it for a second. Okay, let's take the pivot. Seems clear. Okay.
Oh wow!
I should stop doing that. Like, it's always happening. God damn it. We need some rags. Let's see. He's gonna push me soon. We are ready. It's coming, guys. This guy is crazy.
He is. No, we're on the right video, right? Yes, okay.
I'm not gonna risk it.
It didn't look good.
He got a sniper. This should be the guy that that shot at me before. I'm kinda sure that this is the guy. Give me that. Should be someone on the zone is pushing him, so no other choice. That okay, it's in the same bush. That was lucky. Oh my god. That was lucky. In bush. Okay, where are you, mate? Okay, it's in the same bush. That was lucky. Come on, come on. That's the place where I died. If you are fast, you can actually
take everything you lost from the previous game, you know? Like me right now. It's perfect. Okay, we are ready. And we kill some more people around. We need to check them. Oh, I know you, mate, from YouTube comments. Another scavenger. That was a... I got cover from the left, is good.
Wow.
Juanito Papito. Someone is coming from behind. Was a hit.
It was?
Okay, so yeah. Let's take this one. This is not my my armor. He didn't loot my body. Why he didn't loot my body? Okay, makes sense now. Let's go fast.
Let's go fast. Look at all those guns he's got.
He will be back soon. Dude, I love these little things. I'm 100% sure that wasn't like that before. I mean, a couple of months ago, for example. Was that thing that it's, you know, connected with the ground? Now it's different.
Wow.
Okay, looking good, looking good. Now I can properly have another scam movie for you. To build a solo base. Enjoy.
Alright.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Scam. I already packed my things and I'm
Keep in
thinking
mind
about
that when
going to
this-
the south side. I like this area, but I don't know. It's not a lot of action, you know. I'm trying to bring some more people to this server. If you want to know more things about the server, just check the description, okay?
Let's go look at player counts and stuff. I think I like these little zombie survival games, and I didn't really realize. And they could be a good addition to my streams. So let's go take a look at the Steam game and player statistics and look at what the zombie shooters are doing. Banana has taken over as number 4. Why is Banana a number 4? Psychological horror. It's a free-to-play clicker. Okay. Banana clicker, huh? Naraka Blade Point, Apex Legends, Destiny 2, Rust, Elden Ring is getting bigger as it gets closer to the Ur Tree. Monster Hunter World, Sid Meier's Civilization. But anyways, we're looking down. Wow, Payday 2 climbed to number 18 somehow. How is that right? Okay, well, whatever. Baldur's Gate 3, Unturned might be a good zombie game. Unturned is doing really fucking well. Hearts of Iron 4. Man, this thing's been going on for a while. That's the weird strategy game. Yeah, Don't Starve Together is doing well for some reason. Must have had a new something or another. But we're going down looking for how well Scum and 7 Days to Die is getting very popular. 7 Days might be a good game to play on a PvP server. Daisy is right there next to 7 Days. How much for Daisy? $50 fucking dollars. There's no fucking way. We're gonna add Daisy to the list. I think I could get it for cheaper on Xbox Games Pass. I think. Yeah, like, I don't like the Arma engine, though. It's crappy. All of these engines are crappy. I know Scum has a better engine than this game, and I own Scum. But Scum's not doing well like DayZ and 7 Days are. And 7 Days is actually probably more of more of my game than DayZ is. I mean, I don't know. DayZ's expensive and it's played out. 7 Days is never released. But DayZ has, and DayZ's played out, but I don't think 7 Days is. It looks better than... DayZ looks better than 7 Days, but I don't know. There's Ark Survival Evolved, but I don't like Ark. Survival has dominated the chart. You can see it. It's come. Valheim's doing well, but I don't like Valheim. I want the... I mean, Scum's still there of those. I thought Scum was the one that had the most promise. So I don't know. Maybe Scum's good. I don't know. It's what's Heroes Land? Oh no, thanks. Ark Survival Ascended. I can't believe Left 4 Dead 2 is still doing so well. 14 online, Russian Fishing, Battlefield 5, Black Desert Online, Bannerlord, Dark and Darker. Dark and Darker came out and it's free now. Let's see what the reviews are saying about that. Oh, okay, it's a demo and they're like playing a fucking trick. Yeah, Dark and Darker. Huh? Rust. Yeah, but it's like the kids' version of DayZ. I don't want the kids' version of DayZ. It's kind of weird. Soul Mask did alright. Soul Mask is okay. Soul Mask might be kind of fun. 7 Days looms, but I didn't see what I was looking for there, which was like a bigger PvP server. A lot of these games aren't as good. Maybe I should install Scum and just return to it and give it another try. It's 65 fucking gigs. Oh my god. I liked Scum. Let's give it another spin, I guess. Install to my F drive, yeah. Or I don't know. Yeah, no, this game's huge. It's gotta go on the F drive. It's fucking annoying. They're all super big. It's so annoying. We'll see how Scum runs. It'll take a while for it to install. I want zombie survival. And Rust is now boring to me after playing 7 Days. But 7 Days doesn't have population. The only one that does have a population is DayZ, but I can't get it fucking cheap, I don't think. Like, I don't know, maybe we can find DayZ, how to buy DayZ cheap, right? I don't know, like, because I would spend 10 or 15 bucks, right? Use Cheap Shark to search for legit keys, right? DayZ or whatever cheap place to get DayZ. I'm sure you can find it. You will be able to go to just so the government can feel touch keys. Two, that's roughly 20 pounds. That's so good. You know, I think it's a cheap for a game, yeah. These are dodgy shops. No interest. $42.39. It's funny, you can't get DayZ cheap. It's on Xbox, and I could pay. I think it's like honestly a better deal to pay the yearly on Xbox and get DayZ that way. Or I don't know. I think Scum is a superior game to DayZ though, but DayZ has all the PvP that I want. The only reason I'm installing Scum is to go see what their busiest what the numbers are on their busiest server. If there's 100 people there, I'll play, I guess. Because I liked Scum when I first played it, but I was like, I don't know. My thing was it's so slow. It's so slow. Zomboid is... I wish Zomboid wasn't fucking isometric. It's like the perfect one, but it's isometric. I hate isometric. I could just shell out the money to buy DayZ tomorrow. But I think a cheaper way to do that... Oh, I missed something, huh? Oops, did I miss something? I think I did. Oops. I don't know what happened. Real world. Okay, DayZ. Buy DayZ Deluxe Edition. What's the difference between Deluxe? What's the difference, right? See all updates. Stable, redo, DayZ Deluxe Edition. This is a hardcore sword. Survivors. This one brags about the PvP. I don't think. Well, you know, I won't have the chat on anyways. Maybe 7 days PvP might be really fucking good. Livonia, the dense map lets players experience the hardcore survival hit in a whole new environment. Players can do this rest of the test by adventuring through Livonia. I didn't like how clunky DayZ was, though. It's clunky as fuck. It's not fluid like how 7 Days is. It's annoying. I guess I want this on my wish list. Maybe it'll go cheap for sale on the summer. You know, I just missed the survival sale. But maybe on the summer sale, DayZ will just be cheap. I think it probably will be. So I mean, maybe in a couple days I'll just buy it. I'll dog your money for fucking DayZ. Okay, so Scum, yeah, Scum. Yeah, play. So yeah, Dead by Daylight. Yeah, no. Far Cry, top free games. I'm looking for cloud gaming, right? Or not console plus games, but the Game Pass. I'm looking for Game Pass. I remember you having DayZ on Game Pass, and why is this here? Make it go away. Maybe I'm a DayZ player and I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. Let's go see if you got DayZ on here, because I saw it on live one time, but I don't think it's here anymore. No, that's unfortunate. No, you won't even sell it to me. The first time I ever played DayZ, it was on the Game Pass. It was kind of weird that it's not. What about cloud gaming? You got it there. You got DayZ. No, you don't even sell DayZ on the Microsoft Store, so you were not a solution to this. Well, of the two games, I thought Scum was the one that had more potential, and they're both doing the same amount of people. So let's go back and revisit Scum. I guess, let's see what Scum... I want to take a refresher on... Well, yeah, like, I want to take a refresher on Scum getting started, right? Scum 195 getting started and basics explained, okay. Break it. Yeah, I like Break
What's going on,
It.
guys, and welcome back to another Scum video. I hope you're all doing well. Ladies and gents, as you know, I'm sponsored by GG Host.
Thank you, Raykid, for the excellent content from the stream. I'd like to sub to your channel. We've watched you on the stream before.
So don't forget to use my affiliate link down below if you want to rent yourself out a server for a couple of your mates to play on, or a few of them.
Okay.
Or you want to make your next big community server, then don't forget to use my affiliate link down below for those big...
Wait. What? I want to hear him talk again.
What's going on, guys, and welcome back to another Scum video. I hope you're all doing well. Ladies and gents, as you know, I'm sponsored by GG Host, so don't forget to use my affiliate link down below if you want to rent yourself out a server for a couple of your mates to play on, or a few of them. Or you want to make your next big community server, then don't forget to use my affiliate link down below for those big open world survival games there. And don't forget to use my name, Raykit, in the promo code section just before you purchase it to get your 50% off, guys. The performance and the support is absolutely phenomenal. Thank you very much. Right, getting into this video. This video is mainly for beginners, but if you are experienced as well, this is going to be, well, everyone's going to learn something. Every day is a school day, so to speak. But this is predominantly for new players coming into the game and, you know, it's first time, feet on the ground, and what to do. So I'm not going to show you exactly how to play the game. I'm just giving you some tips that's really going to benefit you on the get-go. Now, on my character, if we just press tab, what we're going to do is we're going to go to metabolism, where we just...
I want to play Scum on a busy server. I think it's got what I'm looking for.
I'm going to look up the top...
And I didn't think it did at first, but I think it does now. I wasn't into this when I first played it. I was not into zombie survival, but then Rust Hardcore Zombies got too base in the respect that, like, it's only got 5 pop or something. I think zombies with high pop might be actually the best survival gets.
Left here, so
maybe it is DayZ, but I mean, I don't like the DayZ engine. I thought Scum was actually a good engine.
You can see where I'm highlighting. My main attribute, strength, constitution, dexterity, and intelligence, is all set at 3, ladies and gents.
I can fucking fist fight in this game and shit. It might be actually really good.
This is a prime example of a medium typical character that you're going to set, because basically every on all of your attributes, if you set them all to 3, you can get up to 2 medium skills. So you can see melee and archery I've set to medium, constitution, running, and endurance medium, dexterity, stealth, and thievery medium, and survival and engineering medium. So everything is kind of like even level at that. It's an even plane right there. That isn't really what I wanted to talk about, but I'm just showing you where my character is currently at. So I've just set 3, 3, 3, 3, 3 for every single thing. Now, when you get your feet on the ground here, what we're going to do is we're going to have a look at a few things that's really going to benefit you. Now, if you press tab, go
it's a beautiful game.
If you look at
the reason I bought Scum was its graphics, definitely. I'm worried about putting this on the wrong drive. I keep coming back and I'm like, am I putting this on the wrong drive? It's 66 gigs, but I mean, I can't put this on the C drive. No, I can't put this on the C drive. No.
the top, you can see the tabs I'm going to here. Now, if you look at crafting, you have so many different items here. Now, if you go to the starred menu, that means you have things in there that you can use quickly. So in the future, if you die or, you know, or anything like you want to craft things, then you can go back and use these, you know, it's more efficient. Now, if you look at the stone knife here and melee weapons, right, so if you right click it, add to favorites. Small stone axe head, add to favorites. Now, the large stone axe head and the large, which in turn is going to
so start over
go
again.
back.
Sorry.
In the future, tabs I'm going to here. Now, if you look at crafting, you have so many different items here. Now, if you go to the starred menu, that means you have things in there that you can use quickly. So in the future, if you die or, you know, or anything like you want to craft things, then you can go back and use these, you know.
I wasn't the survival player. I was until Rust Hardcore Zombies. I think I'm a good Rust. I was a good large clan Rust player, and that's how I kind of played like Rust was large clan. I never solo Rust until I went to the Hardcore Zombie server. Never. You know, I was always in a clan. So now that I've got the solo bug, I think I might take another hardcore look at both Scum, DayZ. You know, there's another one that I'm forgetting about. Is H1Z1 or H1Z1, right? Yeah, what is that? Like H1Z1, Z1 Battle Royale. Z1 Battle Royale. H1Z1 Battle Royale. Okay, H1Z1 Auto Royale. Oh, it's a festival Auto Royale. Why did H1Z1 shut down Daybreak instead of the was going to start the game being unsustainable? Because people don't play it anymore because of DayZ. What is the best list of zombie survival hardcore list of hardcore zombie survival games? List of hardcore zombie survival games, right? Survival games from sources: Project Zomboid, State of Decay 2, Dead Island 2, 7 Days to Die, World War Z. Wait, what? I mean, now are you doing games? List of games, right? Games. I want games. I'm sorry. So, 7 Days to Die, Project Zomboid, DayZ, World War Z, a zombie survival shooter MMO with optional hardcore mode, permadeath, PvP, PvZ, and a hunger mechanic. World War Z, but I don't think that's a good game. Contagion. But was DayZ even on this list? Yes, it was. And then 7 Days to Die and DayZ, and then and Scum wasn't on this list, but it should be. Yep, there it is. Scum. I think Scum might be the game I'm looking for. I liked Scum, but I didn't have the patience for it before. But I do now. And I liked it. I went in pretty far into it. I got killed by some dudes that I fought with. Like, you know, I don't know. I think Scum is a good chance. You know, I'm going to go see how long this install's looking right now. Steam. Yeah. And... yeah, like, you know, a busy 7 Days to Die server with 100 people in PvP might be really fun, actually. I could start my own 7 Days to Die server, but I don't really want to play it solo, you know? Scum.
Right-click it, add to favorites. Small stone axe head, add to favorites. Now, the large stone axe head and the large, which in turn is going to make us an axe, which is the stone axe. Now, if you wanted to make the large stone axe, the big stone axe, then you would need to use the big stone axe head. I don't really know any difference between these two, so we're just going to stick with a normal axe. So we've made the small stone axe head there. Right, okay, so put the spear, add that to favorites as well from this. Now, you are going to have a different style to how I play. This is just everything that I'm going to be putting in. Right, so wooden arrows, we're going to add to favorites as well. A 35-pound bow, we're going to add to favorites. So you can even add the gloves, which are these ragged gloves. You can add them to favorites. The improvised courier backpack, add to favorites. We need to add the rope to favorites. And these are the first things we're really going to add to favorites. Everything else is optional there. Right now, this is going to give you a good head start in everything. So now we click the start, and you can see we have most things here that we are going to be crafting right now. Now, if you find yourself a small rock pile or anything like this, we are sort of in the lower sectors on the map. Right, so we've just pressed F, we've searched, pressed Tab, and now you can see these are greyed out over here on the right hand side. See where it says melee weapons? They're now greyed out, so you can either now make a small stone axe head or a stone knife. We're going to start by making a stone knife. Like most survival games, you cannot continue unless you have something to craft something with. So now we're going to find something sharp. So this is what we're going to do. And don't forget to pick it up off the floor as well, as it is in facility. So drag that into your hands now, so you can now see this. And
oh yeah, it's a beautiful 3D and first person and 3D game,
right, so what
or
we're
a
gonna
third person and first person game.
We're going to go find a few bushes. So we want a few bushes that are together. That's going to make life a bit easier for us. So we're now going to move. Let's go down here, and we're going to find a big bush pile, because we're going to need these sticks. So now what we're going to do is we're now going to craft. So press F onto a bush and you start chopping it. We're now going to craft a axe, because these don't last 5 minutes. And if you look into the bottom right hand corner where my stone knife is down here, look at the little number in the very far bottom right hand corner. It says 92%. These don't last 5 seconds, so we need to make something stronger. Right, so we have three small wooden sticks at the top, along with 2 long wooden sticks. Right click one and click cut into small sticks, because we're going to need these small sticks. We need 5 of them to craft rope. And that's what we're going to have to do to attach our stone axe head to our stick. So as you can see here, we can now make rope. And in a moment, we're going to go and search for a stone axe head. Or we're going to craft one out of 2 rocks in a moment. And I'll show you that. So just wait for him to craft that. Okay, so as you can see in vicinity, we now have the rope. We can... Well, I can't put that in there right now. So we've got the rope there. We're going to leave that there just for a minute. We're going to go up here. Go back to a rock pile. Press tab. We've got 3 there. We don't need 3. We need 2. So we're going to go small stone axe head and craft. And the beauty of this menu, guys, is everything is just so more efficient to find what you need. This is the point I'm making. And it makes things so much faster and more efficient. So I'm going to put the stone axe head in my hand. Go back over here. Now, as you can see, I've got the rope and I've got a small stick. But we need, I think we need a long stick for this. And we're going to go back to crafting menu in just a second. So now you can see we've got long sticks, we've got the rope, and we have the stone axe head. So you can see here we can now...
I mean...
Oh, I should be able to... Oh, I didn't put it in. Okay, so go back there. Sorry, right-click the axe and add to favourites. Go back to star, and now you can see it's greyed out, which means we can now craft that. And there we go. You will notice as well, some items will craft faster than others. So now that we've crafted this, we now have a stone axe, which we can put on our back, and we can still use our stone knife until that runs out as well. So let's cut down some more sticks. And now what we're going to do is we're going to make a bag. We're going to make a courier backpack. Or an improvised backpack, sorry. Okay, so now that we've got some sticks and stuff, we have the stone knife in our hands, we've got the axe. What we're going to do now, because if you click on the bag, which is here, and then go down to this tab here that says details, it tells you what you need. So you can see we need 3 rags, we need out of 6 rope, right? So we need at least out of 6 rope, and we need a cutting tool, which we already have. We've got the axe and stuff. So we need 3 rags and some more rope. Our rope right now says 4 out of 10, which is up here, but we need 6. So we've probably got enough sticks there. So let's go back to the menu and craft some more rope. And this is something I really, really, really love about this Survivor game, is you have everything at hand to build and craft things on the fly when you need to, with many supplies around the map as well. Okay, so our pants and our boxers and our socks over this side, guys, we're going to cut into rags. So now we're going to cut these up, and we're going to turn this, hopefully, get 3 rags out of all of these, and I don't think I'm going to get 3 rags out of these, actually. I might have to cut up my undershirt here. Or actually, we could try we could try this. Let's try this. Let's cut this up and see what happens. Hopefully we should have enough rags. There we go. Now you can see, that actually change on the fly there. So now we can craft a courier backpack. And then what we're going to do in a second, we're going to craft our first weapon. Straight after we've done this. So we've got 4 rags now. We've got the rope, and we've got a long stick. And something to craft with as well. Actually, I don't know if we needed the long sticks there. No, we didn't need the long sticks, my bad. So this is going to benefit you in so many ways in terms of speed, guys. It really is going to help out massively. And now you're going to have something to put other things in, like a bag. So there we go, look. We've now got a backpack. Check that out. Looking good. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're now going to craft a bow. Now, with the bow, we need a 6 out of 6. Now, we have 8 out of 10 rope left up here, which you can see. So we can actually craft this bow now. And this is a 35 pounder. And I can assure you, ladies and gents, the bow is one of the most powerful weapons in the game if you're good at it. This will save you so much time, especially when you get around the puppets as well. Right, so we have 3 slots. Basically, I'll show you what I mean by that. We have... we can fit 1 stick there, 1 stick there, or we can make them arrows. So we can fit 3 sticks in there, which we're not going to really need that, or we can make up to 36 arrows, 3 sets of 12. So if I right-click the small sticks here, I'm not going to fill the whole bag up because, like I said, this is not going to be a 10-minute video now, I think. And I'll just chop up 1 more small set of sticks. And now you're about to find out what the auto-craft button does, which is something we didn't have before. So if we go over to crafting, let's go back on, click on the star if you want to go back to the star. Now you can see the wooden arrow that we've made. Now I'm not going to get into all the other different arrows, so you can see the different arrow types here, guys, but you need more items. If you want to know how to make and craft any of these, just click on this little details button down here on the bottom right hand corner. See that? There you go. So you can see you need feathers and sticks for that if you want to make like feathered arrows. Right, so I want you to click on wooden arrow, and obviously we've got a load of small sticks, so if you've got long sticks, cut them up into small sticks and craft them into arrows. So now we've set the arrows into our starred area, and obviously the arrow is a type of ammunition. It's gone into the ammunition tab. Now click the middle one that says auto craft. So now that's just going to auto craft all of them until either you run out of your cutting tool, which is your stone knife and your axe, or you run out of ammo and resources, which is obviously your wooden sticks. So you can see now there's no more wooden sticks to craft. So you click on the inventory tab and then just double click on the arrows in vicinity, which you can see there. And now you can see them on the left hand side. And now if we click 2 rather, that's now going to get our bow out. If you press enter on the numeric keypad, that also changes it from first person to third person as well. Now I know there's going to be some people saying, why are you making the most simple, most obvious tutorial? Well, firstly, this is how new players learn, and we're always getting new people watching the streams and the videos and stuff like that as well, so it's always nice to put out something that's really going to benefit the player in terms of speed. So look at what we've done in under 10 minutes. You can do this so much faster than me because I've been talking and stuff. Now if you left click, you can now fire arrows. So now you can fire arrows over to this tree. You can pop an arrow in this tree and you should be able to see it. There you go. And you should be able to pick it up as well if you hover over it or click on vicinity. So if I fire the arrow again, I can pick it up by clicking on it by pressing F or press tab, and I can just drag it if I wish. And that's pretty much that. So I'm going to keep this little character to do some tutorials with you guys. I think this is going to be quite handy if any of you want to see anything. Predominantly this is like beginner stuff really, so I want to see what you guys come up with in the comments below. So this is something that's really going to benefit you, and as you can see now, we've got a bag, we've managed to make an axe, we've managed to make a bow, and we've managed to make some ammunition. Before we go into our first town, at least we can get a we can, you know, discard those puppets if we really need to. So thank you very much for your patience and checking out the video, guys. Most importantly, hit that subscribe button for me, and to hit that like as well to get this video out there as we continue our adventures with Scum. So thank you very much, and don't forget to leave a comment. Take care, guys.
What else has he got?
Right, ladies and gents, a very warm welcome to another Scum video. I hope you're doing well. That's right, you didn't expect me to be walking down the road with a fishing rod. Neither did I, but I'm just going to go along with it. You know, this is happening right now. So, guys, I just want to say a huge thank you for your ongoing support on the channel, the videos, the live streams, your generosity, your support, your time, everything. You guys have just been absolutely amazing, especially on all the member streams as well. Thank you so much. We're in the middle of doing a Long Dark series, so thank you to all of our members out there as well. A huge thank you, and an extra thank you to our Guardians. So thank you so much. Right, ladies and gents, just before we get into into this video because it is going to be very short. I'm going to go to another screen in a moment. I just want to say I am sponsored by GG Host. That's what all our servers run on. We are running on dedicated servers with GG. Now,
thank you,
obviously,
Ray,
you get what you pay for in this life,
like,
ladies and gents. You know that. Obviously, if you want to rent out yourself a game, it's going to be a little bit more premium with GG Host because you actually get what you pay for, you know, and the support is there and the performance as well, guys. Okay, so don't forget to use my name RayKit in the promo code section before you purchase the server. Using my affiliate link down below, you get 50% off your first month. Okay, so something I want to talk about here. Now, this is something that I have been meaning to do for a little while. It's only a quick little video, but it's to help anyone who's playing Scum, because I don't think some of you guys know this. So press escape and go to report illegal content, and it will take you to this page. Okay, so once you've clicked on report illegal content, it's going to open up a external page within your browser, and it's going to take you here, reporting illegal content, ladies and gents. Now, obviously, you can report illegal content if you wish to go through this. Obviously, there is an EULA, so if you find that obviously there are admins and stuff on servers that are using real-world currency in exchange for in-game assets, then obviously that is currently illegal. So, you know, you can be sued for that. So if you click...
Oh, Jagex owns Scum?
At the top here and click on Jagex support. Even though Scum was up there, I just want to take you here. So click on...
Jagex makes Scum? I had fucking no idea!
And then click on Scum.
No
As
wonder.
you can see, you've got troubleshooting, you've got guides, account management, and purchases. So if you go to guides, for example, you can see there's a lot of different stuff here. Languages, supported languages, tips and tricks, like getting started and stuff like this. Like there's all different things that you can go through here that's going to help. But the big one for me is this one, reporting a bug. Guys, this is something, obviously everyone is complaining and moaning about how the state of Scum right now. This is what everyone should be using to report bugs. So if you click on...
Okay. Let's hear what else he has to say. I like RayKit, always have. I watched his shit like 4 years ago when I was in the middle of the large clam Rust thing.
What's going on, folks? Welcome back to another Scum video. I hope we're doing well. Ladies and gents, thank you so much for your ongoing support.
My God, these people, they like, I don't know how I hope to how to compete with these people. They look so like fucking poser. I don't know. I'm just too real.
For the channel, greatly
I couldn't be as poser as this. Jesus Christ.
Appreciated, and thank you so much for your time. Now, this video here is something a little different than I usually do. Now, I'm not here to say bad things about Scum or anything like that. More just my...
He always plays the Scum music in the background.
Viewpoints on a few things.
It's like he's bragging about his like $4,000 computer.
That I think really need to be checked in some ways.
I still think mine's better, which is kind of funny, and it's like half the price.
Now, I know there have been...
It's not fancy like this, but I think it's better.
Some videos going around...
I think it probably actually gets better frames.
In the Scum community about
I don't know.
boards and other features with the game. Now, I'm going to talk about the bigger picture here. I'm going to talk more about where Scum currently is compared to a very long time ago. Now, let's say 0.3, 0.4. Scum is a very different... is in a very different place right now compared to where it used to be. Now, one of the big things that I kind of wanted to talk about is the identity of where Scum currently is right now. Now, we know that they have recently been acquisitioned, I say recently, over the last year, has been acquisitioned by Jagex, which has been an incredible leap and jump for this company, Gamepires, for the future of the open world survival game and the genre. As I do, Gamepires really are at the forefront of world survival right now of open world survival. Many types of games like open world survival. That Gamepires really are at the forefront. It's kind of because there are very
game miscreated. Ooh, let's go look at Miscreated. I've never heard of this. Let's put this on the Steam watch list here. Miscreated $3, okay. Mixed reception in Mother Nature itself, right? Cool, huh? Greatest game that had the same atmosphere that Thunder Crew, but how said the market lack of support for their player base was what kept. Well, now we know. Good to know.
Very few that are like this, a big open world survival.
Yeah, and it was my impression too. When I did the deep dive and I looked through survival time, it looks like it has the most promise.
With Scum, like I said, I'm not going to be talking just about the puppet.
But it's like, I don't think it's even probably 7 days or DayZ.
And like all these other things,
which is weird. I don't think it was a breakout hit. I think there's something missing. It's too slow, maybe.
In fact, I'm not talking about.
But I've got these days
1.0 in any way, shape, or form in this video, ladies and gents. Now, I know I've kind of been off the trade in talking about some of the things that could be tweaked or fixed with Scum, respectively speaking. But I personally find Scum has a huge identity crisis right now in terms of what it should be. Like, for example, since the traders have been put into this game.
There's traders now.
0.8, I think it was 0.8. The traders were implemented, I think. I find that the traders are overly used. They're not just there to be, you know, utilized every so often. It's almost like we now have to use the traders all the time, and it's really taken away from the survival of this game. Now, I understand that servers can do certain things to turn off traders. And I promise you now, ladies and gents, by no means in any way is this any self-promotion, but recently I've been playing on a new hardcore server by Pure Scum. So Fozzie's opened up a new server, a server that he wanted to play on a long time ago, but couldn't find one, so he's designed his own server, so to speak. This server really has a ton of fairness to it. Now, there's a lot of things that I've learnt with this. In the past, I've been playing on a lot of average servers, even with Pure Scum or my old server RKG and stuff. It's pretty average in terms of the loot. There's a lot of vehicles, there's a lot of this, there's a lot of that. It's very convenient in a lot of ways. Playing on a server where you cannot spawn, unless it's a complete random spawn, no one can spawn on beds. I find this completely fair for both parties defending and attacking. Please forgive me if I am wrong. And I understand that you can actually buy gold for these spawns as well, but I believe it is even more fairer to have no spawns at all. If you die, you are out of that fight. Something that Scum has always had a problem with. Now, this is days popular. It's because spawn system. There is no getting around. There isn't because you're back in, and you know it's another spawns. You're thing that's very. And I know this, but I'm told here, gents, can in the game.
Another video. I'm just doing. I'm like
on serving on ball. This is where loosely with very the buy hard system using kind of in some strain. You're on an island. There's gas stations. I mean, once did something on my stream the other day. I can't who it was in my squad said, why don't we bring a generator and a hose pipe to the gas station, and then we can siphon the fuel out of the tanks and stuff like that. Like, that's going to be even more riskier. But having the whole credit card system just seems a bit strange. And the fact that, again, the trading system, it's, you know, it's there to be utilized, but people are using that more as a crutch now. Like, they're using the traders very, very often, which I think has really taken away the survival aspect of this game. Going to buy going to buy base building parts and stuff like this really has taken away the survival with open world. And I think that with the way
that might be good for me, because I thought a lot of it was overly fucking complicated for what you could achieve. It was overly complicated, you know. And I like this game, but like, I was not an addict of zombie survival games yet, but I think I might be now. So we'll see. And it's weird because when I look at 7 Days, I think, well, I can play solo, which I don't want to do. I want to rob other people.
What I'm playing on now is, and I'm just telling you how
I don't want to raid in Rust because I know that people live there for days.
Honestly feel, guys, okay?
And it's weird because I feel like with 5,000 hours, it's like not very fair.
Like I said,
I know how to go right to their TC and stuff.
No promotion. It doesn't need promotion. I'm not in that world. I used to be.
Like, I was in Large Clan for so long that I know where your TC is. I feel fairly confident that I could, like, have a square off with Mimeo, and I could tell, I could be like, here's where the TC is. I'm serious. I feel like I could have a competition with, like, Mimeo and, you know, fucking Blueprint and Stevie and fucking Alone in Tokyo and shit. And I feel like I could be like, yeah, I know where that TC is. I know where the TC is in this base. I can make an educated guess. And I mean, we're all going to say the same tile. But I feel like I could compete on a literal streamer bent on that respect. I know a lot about Rust now. And I don't really, you know...
Not in that world anymore. Promotion sort of sells itself. But playing on this server has made me realize how unfair Scum has really been to its player base in terms of raiders. Being able to set all the beds outside of a raid, prepping, burying chests around big raids, you know, and stuff like this. People raiding for like 12 hours straight. Like, come on.
What? Well, maybe Scum is my game. It's apparently got the PvP.
Like, that's ridiculous.
I mean, yeah, that's, yeah, maybe.
Once you're out of that fight, you should be out of that fight for a very long time before you can get back to that.
I think so. Yeah, I think that's how I've always felt about Rust. Rust is like bullshit now because they just spawn at their bed and fight you again, and it's like, I mean, that's not fun to me.
Area, and that's why I love the random spawns on death. I just think that is absolutely beautiful in terms of fairness for each other. If you both cannot spawn, like if you die, if you're defending and you die, that's it. You are random spawn. If you are attacking and you're defending, if you're attacking and you die, that's it as well. And I just feel there's just a huge identity crisis in terms of the survival side, and I really, really do. And when it comes down to the spawn system, and there is a question here I want to ask you guys. And please give me what you think and maybe a reason why. What do you think should happen in Scum? Do you guys think that there should be the money system to spawn, or do you think it should go back to the fame point system? This is an honest question. I'm asking you. For me personally, I really think a fame point system, now that it has...
I had no idea Jagex owns Scum.
That's matured a lot more than what it was before. I believe that the fame point system should come back compared to having to go to a trader, put money in the bank and stuff like this as well. Now, I understand this can give you more to do, but I've heard more people say they prefer the game without traders than with. Now, I understand it's not all about me and what other people want. It's about what everyone wants. Now, we have to have options. So I don't care about the bias. I don't want to be biased with what I'm saying. I'm just trying to understand where Scum sits right now, as it does confuse me a little bit when I play the game. So that's an honest question I ought to ask you guys, and hopefully you might elaborate and maybe bring up some of the points I've made here, and tell me what you guys think. What do you guys think of this? Now, this video I didn't intend to be several to 10 minutes long. I only wanted it to be like 5 minutes long. But I want to talk about the real stuff with this. Like, where are we currently sitting with Scum right now? Like I said, there's more to this game than just certain things. I think the animals, like having the hunting up and the loot very low, really makes you play different. you know, and it really makes you feel survival. Now, most people don't want to play survival, as in they don't want to play low loot, and it's nothing to do with time. I won't take that as an excuse that, oh, I don't have time to play, I just want to play the high loot. Well, you're not playing survival. That's not a survival. If you enjoy survival, you'd play 5 hours, maybe find a few things, maybe start a little base, but you're not going to be miraculously at end game after a day. You know, it's what you want, and low loot will force you to use a lot of the crafted items within the game itself as well. So I kind of feel like this game has sort of started off as survival, and because of people screaming and shouting, it's gone over there, and now we can't really sort of see it anymore. But survival is very, very important in this game. Very, very important indeed. Now, guys, I just want to create a discussion here, that's all. And I just want to see what you guys think as well. So the question I ask you is, what would you prefer? Would you prefer the original fame point system to come back, or the spawn system to come back using fame points? Or would you prefer to use the money side of things? That's an interesting one. So, guys, I'm going to love you and leave you. Please don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already on the way out. That really does help the video go out there, and the channel as well as a whole. And I'll catch you on the next live.
This is good, but I want to look at what else you did.
What's going on, folks? Welcome back to another Scum video. I hope you're all doing well. As always, thank you very much for going to support the channel, guys. Greatly appreciated. Now, yesterday on the 14th, but by the time this video is updated, it'll be 2 days ago. So this will be uploaded on the 16th, technically. Well, there was a patch that came out, and I think that none of us saw this coming in any way, shape, or form. We knew we was going to get some form of fix for the zombies, for the hordes and stuff, but we didn't see what this was going to be. Now, I'm going to go through this as quick as possible because I don't want this to be a 15-20 minute video, and I want you guys to understand this as best as possible, and to understand what this is going to be able to do for the future of Scum and for each individual server as we know it right now. So firstly, I just want to say thanks to GG Host for sponsoring for so long now, and huge sponsor on the channel. And if you guys want to get yourself a server, rent yourself a server out for friends or community or yourself or whatever, then be sure to go and use my affiliate link down below in the description, alright? And use my name at Raykit in a promo before purchase as well. You'll get your 50% off on your first month. Phenomenal support, phenomenal performance, and I mean that, ladies and gents, really and truly. Go check out GG Host there. Right. So let's get into this. So the raid protection. So there is different types of raid protection currently right now. Let's keep things simple. Right, there are 3 types. The first one is none, so you don't have to have any setting on. The second one is offline raid. The second one is raid protection will be active after all members of the squad are offline. Pretty self-explanatory. The second one is flag specific. So raid protection will be active when a squad decides to activate it on the flag. Yes, you guys have already said it. What if you're getting raided and suddenly they just decide that they want to activate the flag to stop the raid kicking in? I can't see a lot of servers doing this. To be honest, I think this one's going to be more popular. Raid protection will be active after all members of the squad are offline. That is pretty self-explanatory. That one. Do not only have one option, but they do not only know only one option can be active at the same time. So yes, you can only have one of these. That one, first one, or you can have the second one. So the Scum Raid Protection flag specific changes of a cooldown defines the cooldown period between the active raid protection in hours, minutes and seconds between setting new raid protection time. So you guys can see this. So you can have a flag specific change setting cooldown for like 120 hours, etc., or whatever you want to set it between cooldowns. So this defines the cooldown period between the active raid protections between the setting of the new raid protection time. The next one is Scum Raid Protection flag specific price, which is 10G. That's 10.
Alright, I'm going to show you guys how to do an abandoned bunker with 9.5 with the new board mechanics. For me, I just take a compound bow and a katana, but this can be done with an improvised bow and any melee weapon. Longer ones are preferable, like large axes and stuff like that. Cool. I always close the door behind me. I just hacked in, so we want to make sure no one else coming in, everyone else coming in also has to hack in, just so we know when someone's coming in behind us. They've also changed it too, where Razor can spawn from this hatch now as well. So just, you can't run around in the entrance anymore. The skills are advanced, sorry. You can take out puppets from further away. That's the sound you want to watch out for. They're running through the vents. If as soon as you hear that, you just want to stop moving. Don't pull out a weapon. Don't move anything in your inventory. Anything that makes the blue sound bar in the bottom left corner move while that sound is happening will cause Razor to spawn. If you surface and search the desk in the office, or use a drop it, whole office card on them won't spawn while. I brought Fuse with me, but I recommend always just bringing at least one fuse for this start one, but you can always search all these boxes here to try and find another fuse. You can get away with the 600 on the first floor because I actually don't bother searching any of the depositories or armories on the first floor, because if you fail the keypads on them, you have to wait for Mr. Brennan to come all the way to the top floor, which takes a long time, and it just gives more time for people to come in and interrupt you, and more mistakes to happen. This car, take your fuse out. Wait for them to be de-aggroed. Be careful of that. Well, we have a horde mechanic, so this is a good opportunity to show you what you to do when a horde happens. Now, if you have to run, always jump, because it lowers that sound threshold. Cool. The sound happened there, and because I didn't move, nothing spawned. If you do get overrun, there is a safe spot you can get to in the room here. If you run in here, climb up in behind here. Razors can't get you in here. They will jump and stand on top of here, and you can just shoot them. Puppets can get in here, but they can only get in once they've jumped up here and then one at a time. So it makes them really easy to deal with if you have a melee weapon. You can deal with them one at a time, and they will get stun locked as you're hitting them. But ideally, you want to take out puppets before they... Oh, bit of a lag there. Am I shooting straight through that? I am indeed. Let's close this again. The sound's coming, so I'm not going to shoot just yet until he's closer. Sound stopped, so I was able to shoot. To kill anywhere in the bed, as you can use so that if we can get it. Alright, the big of a head is one shot kill. And these guys don't have that range sneaking if you need that. But with any Aggro. Into this. Now. Miss that. Fucking desync. Run because we have a razor on our ass. Shut the door, stops the razor. Usually. Just run in circles.
Yeah, it was good. It was entertaining.
Hey guys, what is up? The Judge 47.
Thank you, the Judge 47, for
coming
the
back
excellent
at you
content
with
from
another.
Mushroom. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Alright.
Thank
I'm
you,
gonna show you guys how to do an
ADHD
abandoned
Gaming.
bunker.
I'd like to sub to your
With
channel.
9.5.
Hey guys, what is up? The Judge 47 coming back at you with another Scum video.
It's a
And
beautiful
today we are going to be
game.
talking and doing a bit of roofing. So I get a lot of questions in my server regarding roofs about they're not too sure how they work, they overlap, they don't fit. Ourselves some stairs for good measure. There we go. Okay. So a lot of people are asking about how you do the corners, because if you put one here and one here, they are overlapping and it doesn't look good. And then they're saying also that if you use these triangles, again you overlap and it doesn't look good. So what you're going to use is you are going to use these two big flat pieces, and what it doesn't really tell you is that when you do complete these blueprints, the game will register what you're trying to do, remove the excess. So for
Oh,
instance, we'll complete that one, and we'll complete that one.
Oh yeah, it's
They'll
perfect.
remove the extra pieces for you.
Cool.
And put it into a nice corner.
Shit, I might really like this stupid game and I don't know it. I mean, I'm about to have it downloaded. I bought it years ago. I just was like, well, I think Rust is superior. But now I think this game's superior because it at least has zombies, you know?
So the same goes if we continue.
Like, I think PvP's great, but I need something to do when there's no one around to shoot, you know?
Here.
I think I probably will buy DayZ next month on the 1st. I think I probably will. Like 3 weeks, I'll play Scum for 3 weeks, and I'll play
And now we have
DayZ for a while, and then when 7 days launches, I'll go hard on my own server. But there's no reason to make a server right now.
Full side, and it'll snap it into the nice corner piece. So another option you can do, which is also a nice option, so we'll just finish that one just so you can see it. Got a nice little point. And we'll go ahead and we'll build a house just next to this one. Actually, we'll give it a little bit of space. There we go. Okay.
Building's good. Building's better than a lot of games. Reminds me of, yeah, well, I mean, it's better than fucking, what's it called? Valheim, but it's not.
And let's get that door.
It's not as good as Rust, but it's still good. It's like still fairly good, yeah.
Go again. We'll just put our stairs on for good measure, so we don't have to keep jumping. Okay, so another option you can do, and to give your roof a little bit more style, is you can add these walls, and then along with
just do
your
a
flat
flat
piece
roof,
again.
right?
And basically, what it will do is the game again will register what you are trying to do, and remove the excess pieces for you to give you a nice point.
Well, good to know. I'm glad I watched the video. Yeah.
So it is smart in the mechanics of it. It'll kind of know what you are trying to do. The downside is
I could go to that 100-man 7 days server and start robbing people. Because probably 50 of them go to bed at night or something like that. And there's probably empty bases full of loot all day that all you have to do is go find where they live. That's it. So it really gives you a reason to scour every fucking building. And, you know, and you build. But you do, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know. But, I mean, there wasn't a busy English server.
And this is the only problem I have found with building roofs, is that if you are trying to build using triangle pieces, the triangle pieces do not match up to the flat pieces. And this, I'll show you what I mean right here. And I'm not sure if it's just how they were designed, but it's the only time that they don't really snap into play. So basically, if we put 3 triangle pieces here on the back, walls.
I lost this? Oh, you
Okay.
son of a bitch.
So say we got our nice roof coming down right here. Now if I was to put a triangle piece in, which is what you would feel you would need right here, the game doesn't register this gap right here, and you
I don't know why you can't do a super complex fucking house.
will have this gap. So you will have like so. This piece.
Why can't I make a fucking huge house with a bunch of fucking doors?
So that'll be the...
Because I have all the time, you know? Why can't I? I don't really see why not. Oh, I mean, it probably makes you stand out. Like, the vets know... The vets probably... I imagine probably fly helicopters around. Is there flight in Scum? Is there helicopters in Scum? Yeah. So they fly around in helicopters on the busiest server. So stealth is probably a really good idea. And plus, they probably don't like running, so they all probably build near the same monuments. But I want to build near a dead monument. I should start looking at Humble. on sale. We can see what other people. Wow, Grim Dawn's $7.50. Starfield is $46. Now I want you to sort by filter on sale. I want you to show me the best selling. Gray Zone Warfare, Grim Dawn, Destiny 2, The Final Shape for $100 for the annual pass. Yeah, I bought Shadow of the Erdtree already. Oh, I thought this might be really good actually. Shin Megami Tensei, Vengeance Digital Deluxe, Project Zomboid, Beam, NG.Drive, Perfect Heist 2, Starfield, Stranded, Alien Dawn. Wait, Stranded, Alien Dawn. I remember Stranded being really fucking good. Starfield, Helldivers, High on Knife, Grim Dawn, Cult of the Lamb, Risk of Rain Returns, Elden Ring, Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut. A lot of these don't really have, like... Yeah, and I want you to sort by best-selling, top discounts, release date. Yeah, the top discounts, right? We are the Wolves. Look at these cheap games, damn. Vagrant Hearts. Now, why is that Vagrant Hearts 2? No, that's not right. Civ 6 is $3. Civ 6 is $3? I mean, doesn't that look really fucking good, actually? But I don't like these games. But that's an actually fucking good game for $3. Jesus. Civ 6, some kind of special deal, huh? Just see if something else that I like pops, right? I like so many games. Oh my god. Vermintide, End Times. Vermintide 1 is $3 right now. Vermintide, Warhammer End Times Vermintide Collector's Edition is $3 right now. That's so fucking cheap. Vermintide 1. That's an interesting choice, but yeah, like what else you got? Vermintide, the End Times Vermintide. Yeah, Vermintide 1 is $3 right now. That's crazy. Chaos Bane's $3. Wow, this is actually kind of fun to leaf through. I actually don't mind this for the stream. There's tons of really good fucking games here. The Long Journey Home, The Dark Eye, State of